Alright, as all falls to emptiness. Focus experience. Yes. Hello, Catherine. Give me my dailies. Not.
Traveler, Paimon. It's been a while.
It really hasn't.
As it happens, there is a letter here for you. One moment. Here.
A letter? From who?
Dave.
Dear Diary, I'm Kale. I work as a trainee forest ranger under my master, Tighnari. I'm also studying at the academia.
Why did somebody take her diary and send it to us as a letter?
I've been getting better and better at reading lately. Mr. Al-Haytham says that the written word is a crucial medium for exploring the world and understanding oneself. That's why I decided to start this diary. That said, what should I write about? Things are pretty quiet in Sumeru these days. Life is good. Every day is a fulfilling and happy one.
Cap.
When I think back to the days when I suffered from Elazar, or way back to when I was injected with God remains, I am in a much better place now. I hope it stays that way forever.
Casually reminding the audience that that happened. Wonder if that's going to be relevant.
I'll leave it there for now. Master said he'll take me shopping in Sumeru City today, which is great, because I've been meaning to visit the toy seller at the Grand Bazaar for a while now.
Isn't that Dory? I don't remember. It's probably like 20 toy sellers.
Kale, time to go.
Oh, hey, it is Sethos.
Yes, Master! Huh?
Sethos, what are you doing? Loading?
What's wrong, Kale? Is there something on my face?
Are his eyes normally green?
No, sorry. I didn't mean to stare.
I think they are.
Master Tighnari sent you to pick me up?
I wouldn't know. It's not like I look at Sethos.
Master Tighnari? What are you talking about? Tighnari is the General Mahamatra. He's probably busy arresting criminals in Sumeru City. I mean, if that's what floats your boat, I can introduce you, but...
So did somebody get Irminsul?
Wait, Master Tighnari is the General Mahamatra? But what about Mr. Sino?
Sorry? Oh, you mean that guy who just joined the Vahumana Darshan? Rumor has it he's the leader of the Temple of Silence. If that's true, it's pretty impressive. Sounds like you've been getting to know more and more people since you joined the academia. That's great, but don't let your forest ranger duties fall by the wayside, okay?
What's going on? Sethos is acting like he's my master, and Master Tighnari has taken over Mr. Sino's job. Is this some kind of prank?
She's probably dreaming. But she's dreaming of an alternate future. Where Irminsul got burned. Stream elements? Nobody asked.
If so, it's a weird choice of prank. But anyway, Sethos doesn't look like he's joking. What is this all about?
Hey, you're zoning out again. I'm gonna buy some tools for the Rangers. Why don't you stretch your legs a bit? It's been a while since you last visited the city, right?
Who knows at this point?
Wait! He's right. It has been a while since I last visited Sumeru City. Was it always like this? I mean, it feels familiar, yet somehow... something seems different. Is this really Sumeru City?
Yo, Kale Gaming? Level 90? What the? What she got? I don't even know what this weapon is. What? Oh, this is like... Is this the Sumeru craftable? I feel like this must be the Sumeru craftable that no one has ever crafted, because literally, why would you? I don't know, it's not like horrible. It's just, would you really want to spend your bow billets on it? Alright, what she got? Alright. Deepwood. Okay, we got our Dendro Res Shred. C3? Okay, now I'm just embarrassed. I don't even want to look at the rest.
Hey, did you see
Oh, lagging.
I think she's that famous merc.
Famous Merc? I bet it's not going to be Dia.
Hey, did you see who just walked by?
It took away my Nahida. I can't read people's minds.
Would you like some fruit?
Can I talk to this guy? Yeah.
Would you like some fruit?
I mean, I would, but apparently I'm not allowed.
It takes courage to maintain
Hey.
It takes courage to maintain a peaceful life, too. Hello, my name is Hussein. I'm responsible for managing administrative affairs in the Grand Bazaar and Treasure Street on behalf of the Academia.
Nice.
One thing after another. If only everyone was as good-natured as the great merchant Kaveh Bey.
Bay. Wait, so does that mean Sangamo Bay is not actually Dory's name and it's a title? Because I was wondering.
Money to buy that custom-made axe with floral carvings from the blacksmith. To use as a weapon, of course.
Who you fighting?
Sand Secretary, I must ensure his safety. Don't underestimate me just because I'm a homemaker. I used to be a mercenary in the Corps of 30. Peace is precious, but you must always be prepared for the worst.
It takes courage to maintain.
Well, hurry up and chop. Your boss is getting so bored he's pacing back and forth. Is there anything up here? Secret dialogue? This guy. Okay, no. I already saw him. Hello. Grasshopper. Oh, hey, it's the fortune reader person. Read my fortune now. Okay. That would be spoilers, I guess.
To maintain a peaceful life, too.
That's you. Rima. Oh man, there's so much to explore in this fake city.
Disappears without a trace as soon as he gets off work. It's a little mysterious.
The Sage? Which one is it?
Disappears without a trace as soon as he gets off work. It's a little mysterious if you ask me.
Okay, not gonna tell me? Okay, well there's Kaveh, so that's probably where I'm supposed to go. So what's down here? Exploration 101. Figure out where you're supposed to go, and then don't go there. Okay. We successfully didn't go there. I wonder if I go under it, if it'll trigger. I guess I can't quite go under it. Maybe if I tried hard enough. Alright. An Adventurers Guild cook? What the? Who the... Is this... I mean, it almost reminds me of... whatever her name is at the People of the Springs. But that doesn't make sense. Yo, where Catherine at? What the... Who are you? Your name sounds familiar.
Always used to disappear the moment he got off work, but recently, for whatever reason, he's
Which is the Grand Sage.
in the house of Dana late into the night. We asked him if there was anything unusual going on, but he answered us with a question of his own. Don't you find it strange that someone with my personality would willingly accept the position of sage?
Wait, so does he, whoever the sage is, also know that this is fake? Because that statement kind of implies that they know something is off. Probably can't go this way. Doesn't look like it. Who else can we talk to? Yo, let's go shopping. Alright, can't go shopping. Okay, we've almost... Yo, can I craft? No. Wow. What is this dystopian hellscape that we've transported into? Alright, last place to explore. Wow, can't even do reputation quests. Unbelievable. It is time to proceed. Alright, Kaveh, what do you gotta say for yourself? Oh, I thought that was a treasure chest for a second.
Lord
Alternate
Kaveh,
universe treasure chest?
did you get a chance to review this month's accounts? Any feedback?
You mean the version you sent over a few days ago? Yeah, I took a look when I received it. I was thinking that maybe our profit margin is a little excessive. I visited some of our commercial partners last month. Their earnings are very slim.
Are you suggesting that we give up some of our profits for them?
Well, since we have more than we need, yes. Making money for its own sake is pointless. Don't worry, I've already planned for it, and the numbers look fine. We can adjust the rates starting from next month. Also, about that designer you hired, I've had to revise his proposal 3 times now, but he just doesn't seem to...
Whoa. In Japanese, do they act like each other? Yeah, that would be pretty insane.
Cut our losses. Pay him his fee and send him on his way. I'd like you to get Layla on this instead. She was Cyrus's student, and she designed the Palace of Alcazarzaray. Seems like a much safer choice.
Okay, well, somebody else was Cyrus' student. Who was Cyrus' student? Wasn't that Tainari? Or was that Lisa? And Sino. And then Kaveh was the one who designed the Palace of Alcazarzaray. They're just mixing everything up.
Who's sneaking around over there?
Nobody. I don't actually exist in this universe.
Mr. Kaveh?
Do you recognize this person, sir?
Yes, it's all right. We've met. This is Kale, Sethos' trainee. He brought her along the last time I went for drinks with him. What brings you to the city, Kale? Is your master here too?
No, this is all wrong! Why is Mr. Kaveh saying that too? Tainari is my master, not Sethos. This can't be real. I have to ask someone else. There's gotta be someone else out there who still remembers the truth.
Wow, rude. Just leaving him hanging like that?
Hey, wait! Don't run off! How strange. What's gotten into her today?
Alright, we gotta find the Grand Sage.
Everyone switched places. I guess I'll keep looking around.
I already explored! Oh hey, more people.
Hey, bud, can I ask you a favor? Is that alright if I borrow your thesis?
No.
Don't worry, I'm not gonna copy your work. I just need it as a reference.
I guess that's okay. But if our theses end up sounding too similar, it's gonna be easy for them to spot.
Yeah, trust me, plagiarism's the last thing on my mind. The only reason I ask is it's been really hard to get my hands on any reference material lately.
Probably shouldn't use someone else's thesis as reference material, but...
Go ask the Grand Conservator. Candace should be able to find you what you need. She's super friendly. I'm sure she'll be happy to help.
So we'll all go find Candace.
Really? I always assumed she'd be tough to negotiate with. Fair enough. I'll try my luck at the House of Dana later then.
They also mentioned a merc. Hey, yo, Dunyarson, what's up?
Would you like a cup of coffee?
Are you like the hostess now?
Would you like a cup of coffee?
Acting manager. Damn.
The store's been pretty busy lately. Lots of customers have been feeding Ashru, who
What the?
shop, and now Ashru's put on quite a lot of weight. Maybe I should put up a sign saying, "Please don't feed the cat."
I'm gonna go feed him right now. Okay, never mind. Guess I'm not allowed. Oh, here he is. Oh, he's not fat. Also, it's a different color. This isn't the same cat. Where's his golden decorations? Oh, Ronnie, what the?
Sometimes I just want to write their papers for them. Students are under so much pressure these days. Sometimes I just want to write their papers for them. The cute papers come to me for review every day.
Ray
I really
Bill.
wish they were able to relax
But
once
you're
in
not
a
Bill
while and
Cipher,
not be
okay.
constantly plagued by academic conundrums. It doesn't do a person any good to spend too long down the rabbit hole.
So originally she's like a wild student, but now she's like a teacher. All right, oh man, I want to explore more.
Welcome all. It's been a while.
Hey, Rahman. You know that guy who sells face powder on Treasure Street?
No.
I haven't seen him around in a while. Any idea what happened to him?
Oh, you mean a Hongar? Yeah, he got into a brawl with Shavirme on Treasure Street. He's been banned from setting up shop there for now.
Seriously? Oh, well, that's a shame. I was planning to pick out some makeup for you.
Oh, don't worry about it.
She sounds a little different, but I guess I haven't heard her talk in a million years.
Legendary Flame Mane discussing makeup with the Zubair Theater star dancer. Now there's something you don't see every day.
Hey, yo, their roles didn't change.
Mean. You know, I'm not actually sure
never mind.
people started calling me that. Maybe the other Eremites thought I needed a fiercer title to scare people off? To be completely honest, I think the title would fit you better than me, Dia.
Oh, true.
You think? Can't say I've never imagined myself as a merc. If I ever give up the dancing, maybe I'll head to the desert and give the Eremite life a try.
You would?
Is that so strange?
Oh, not at all. In fact, I've actually had similar thoughts before. If I ever get tired of sleeping out in the wild, I think I might go look for a job at the Zubair Theater.
They're breaking free of their
I've adored the dance of
altered state.
ever since the first time I saw you perform it. If the chance ever came up, I'd love to try it out on stage for myself.
Really? If our manager Sataria heard you say that, she'd hold you to it. Probably grab you by the sleeve and never let you go again.
Sataria. She was one of the academia people helping Azar that we gaslit during the quest.
Hey, when that day comes, I'll do your makeup myself. How's that sound?
Well, Dia was thinking of becoming a dancer even in the real timeline. Or not like becoming, but you know, at least doing it.
Sure. If the day comes, I'd be honored.
Yeah, you better run.
Everyone I know, everything I've ever known. Suddenly it's all a jumbled mess. The
Alright, you said there were no hidden dialogues.
right, them or me. My head feels so heavy. I can't think straight.
Nilu, have you been to Aru Village recently? I've got a friend who I haven't seen in a while. I was wondering how she's doing.
I bet she's talking about Farzan.
You mean Farzan?
Got him.
The guardian of Aru Village? I saw her not too long ago. She seemed completely absorbed in her research.
But that means they didn't change her being trapped for 100 years in this weird timeline.
No change there, then. I'll have to catch up with her the next time I'm out that way.
Dang, so even Nahida doesn't give you anything? Rip. Hey, there's Sino. Isaac. Sounds familiar. I don't remember where.
Mr. Sino, what are you thinking about?
Well, if we could use Nahida, we would know.
There's a chapter in King of Invocations where the spirit of someone who died long ago possesses a living man's body. To the outside world, it looks like he's developed a whole new personality.
That sounds important, but also, even alternate timeline cannot rewrite his love for TCG. The spirit of someone who died long ago possesses a living man's body. Okay. Maybe it's not relevant.
I was just thinking how terrifying that would be for his friends. Imagine waking up one day to find that a friend of yours has suddenly become a different person.
Or maybe that's Cole. The Nahida... whatever kid? Still don't remember. It's from one of her story quests. But yeah, maybe they're hinting Cole's past self woke up in her current self's body. You know, assuming this even is current self and not just a dream or something.
So, what got you thinking about that?
I don't know, but something feels off. Everything looks fine on the surface, but can human perception really be trusted?
He knows. Who else we got? Layla and Dory. Layla was the one who built Palace of Alcazar's array in this timeline. And they didn't mention Dory, I don't think.
Alright, not a single Mora short. That covers you for this month's rent. What a relief. I was worried the design fees I received this month wouldn't be enough.
So she's kind of like the new Kaveh. And Dory's the new kind of Alhaitham, maybe? I don't know.
Well, next time, don't fret. Just let me know and I'll give you a few days grace. We've known each other long enough for that. Anyway, how are you settling in? I couldn't help but notice that you're staying up late quite often.
She's still got DID.
Yeah, I can't explain it. I just feel more inspired at night. Once I get in the zone, I can race through a whole bunch of drafts, no problem.
Or does she? Because normally she wouldn't be aware of being awake at night.
But what about you? I keep hearing you sighing these days. Is everything okay? Well, it's just... Don't you think this house is a little small? I guess I should be used to it after living here for so many years. But for some reason, I've been feeling claustrophobic recently. I want to move somewhere bigger. Once I've made enough Mora, I'm gonna buy a huge new house. As big as... at least as big as the Palace of Alcazar's array.
Oh no, they're breaking free of the simulation.
That sounds really expensive.
What do you mean sounds? You know exactly how expensive it is. You're the one who built it.
True. I'll never be able to afford it on a scribe's salary alone. I need to find another way.
Alright, what else we got? There's the Tig. Oh,
Mahamatra Tainari, we've apprehended the suspect.
They say that the fool is prone to blind faith, but the wise man is not immune to it either. Siraj, do you have anything to say in your defense?
Siraj.
Tainari, you were the one who turned the sages against me. Just a few words of caution from you was all it took to destroy my research.
I don't recognize the name, but based on the thing he's wearing, is he the guy from Al-Haytham's story quest?
And now you're trying to stop me again? You should know that mechanical life is the future! We must cast aside our useless flesh and...
Although, in Al-Haytham's story quest, he was trying to create a hive mind, and I guess now he wants to become a robot.
That's enough. I'm not in the mood to listen to your lunacy. Anyone could tell you how amateur your work is.
Got him.
Karina, Ilias, put him somewhere safely out of the way.
Don't recognize Karina. Do recognize Ilias, but don't remember where. Just random NPCs. Is Karina like the librarian that's normally inside?
Yes, sir.
That's my best guess.
Next on the agenda is...
Master?
No, Kole, they're gonna know.
What is it? Wait, did Professor Zahahati send you? She's been encouraging me to take on an apprentice. Might be getting a bit ahead of herself there, though.
No, Master! It's me! Kale! Listen to me. Something really weird is going on in Sumeru City. It's like everyone's identities have switched around. You're not the General Mahamatra. You're a forest watcher. Just yesterday, we agreed to come to Sumeru City today to go shopping together and...
All right, there's no rush. Let's back up a little. Your name is Kale, correct? Although this is our first meeting, you do seem strangely familiar somehow. Is there anything I can help you with?
No. Master!
What is it?
Yeah, cinematography is a reasonable term, I think. Dreamed!
Did you have another nightmare? I've told you before, when you're tired, lay down on your back in bed and get some proper sleep. It's much better for you than napping on your front. Poor posture obstructs your breathing, which can lead to all sorts of weird dreams.
So I wonder who the Grand Sage was that was like, isn't it weird that I'm the Grand Sage? Because, I mean, the only person we didn't meet... Well, I guess there's a couple people we didn't meet, but one of them was Al-Haytham. But was the Grand Sage for a little while, so... Whatever. Maybe we'll find out.
Now, we're supposed to go shopping in Sumeru City today, remember? Cheer up. I'll take you to Hushang's. I heard he's got some new toys in stock. Go wash your face, take some deep breaths, and when you're ready, we'll head out.
Okay. Thanks, Master Tainari. So it was just a dream.
And yet, dreams can sometimes be a warning of things that will soon come to pass.
Nicole, can you not? Can you just, like, speak clearly?
Who said that?
That dream felt unusually real, didn't it? Here's my suggestion. Since you're heading into Sumeru City anyway, you may as well tell Lesser Lord Kusanali about everything that happened. And just to be on the safe side, I think you should also inform your two traveler friends who once helped save Sumeru. I'd write them a letter if I were you.
You know, Nicole, why don't you just do it yourself?
Time is short. A storm is coming from beyond the bounds of fate.
We're getting glitched.
What a strange situation. No wonder Kali was in such a rush to write us a letter. Imagine waking up one day to find that everything around you has changed. You might not even recognize Paimon anymore. Whew, that's a scary thought.
Hey, yo, what up, Sneznaya NPC? In the background?
Let's get to Sumeru and find out what the heck is going on.
Well, I mean, technically nothing's going on yet. It's just Cole having more bad dreams. Whoa, already here. Do I want to talk to anybody?
I can't believe I made an automatic watering device.
They're actually voiced.
Won't wither and die.
I feel like they're not usually voiced.
Hey, do you think renovation works is the real reason they're moving us to Caravan Rebot?
There's a rumor going around that Sumeru City's buildings aren't earthquake resistant enough. Maybe that?
Yeah, okay. We're getting lore.
Thank you, Sage Balladuri. You really didn't.
Don't mention it. I'm your teacher.
Is Panya doing okay?
I think so. She just left this. This'll be her first trip away from home. She's handling it. Pack up your things. It's time we got.
So, order came from Kusanali to prepare for an earthquake or something?
As if work and family aren't enough to deal with already. Now they're telling us to move to Caravan. I don't trust the Dendro Archon.
Whoa.
Or any of the sages. Especially not that new Grand Sage, what's his name?
I don't even remember who the new Grand Sage is. I'm just gonna assume that he's the right one.
Hey, mister. Are you a robot?
Shh! Look! He's pretending to be human! He definitely doesn't want anyone to find out he's a robot.
I am a robot.
Shut up.
I was designed
Nerd.
to penetrate the human world undetected.
I knew it! It's just like in the...
What do we do? We're the only ones who know his
You have discovered my secret. Now I must take you as my prisoners.
Hello.
I will tickle your feet until you join the robot army.
Sir, if you don't know those children, that's really creepy.
Don't be afraid! I'll protect you! Take this, robot!
Ow, ow, stop, stop! I was just kidding. I'm human. I'm human!
What up?
Hey, now's not a good time to visit Sumeru City.
Oh, okay. I'll leave.
To move out ourselves.
Yeah, I wonder. Oh, there's those two. Oh, triggered.
Traveler! Paimon! Thank goodness! I'm so glad you made it! Of course! We won't let anything happen to you, Kale. So, what's going on in Sumeru City? Looks like lots of people are moving or something. Yeah, I was just gonna say. After I wrote my letter, Master and I went to Sumeru City and told the Dendro Archon everything that I experienced, from start to finish. She was silent at first. It seemed like she was deep in thought. Then the next day, we got told that she was ordering everyone to leave Sumeru City immediately and move to Caravan Rebot.
Was she having a conversation with Nicole in her head?
The entire population of the city has to move?
Jesus.
Not just Sumeru City. The evacuation also includes Lokapala Jungle, Avidia Forest, Ashavan Realm, and Ardravi Valley. Basically,
Everyone living in the rainforest must temporarily relocate to Caravan Rebat.
Oh, I don't think it's big enough.
Holy smokes! It's crazy!
Yes, it's quite an operation. Even if people only bring the bare essentials, the scale is simply enormous. They've requisitioned almost all the Sumpter Beasts in Sumeru for the task, including the entirety of Dori's Sumpter Beast Park. The Dendro Archon said that what Kale experienced was not a dream, but a warning.
Wait, that is what Dottore did in the Nod-Krai quest. He made people switch bodies with animals. So this could be like the next stage if he controls Irminsul, making people switch bodies with each other within a certain area.
After our meeting, she immediately summoned the 6 sages to analyze the situation and discuss countermeasures. They concluded that the events seen in the dream are very likely to become a reality, and that an unknown danger is rapidly approaching.
But we never really figured out why. I don't know why he made them switch bodies with animals. And I don't know why he would make people switch bodies with each other. Seems kind of random.
Oh, please keep that to yourself. We don't want to cause widespread panic. The official reason they've given is a large-scale renovation of the rainforest ecosystem. People are skeptical, but there haven't been any major incidents. So far, at least.
The Dendro Archon seemed really worried when we spoke to her. She said you can go visit her in the Sanctuary of Surasthana when you arrive. She also said she'd hold out until the very end.
Whoa.
Tainari? Kale? You got a minute? I need a hand here.
One moment, I'll be right there. As a forest watcher, I've been tasked with assisting with the relocation work. There's a lot to be done, and they need all the help they can get. This will be the final group of evacuees from Sumeru City. While they're away from home, they'll be heavily reliant on outside help. Thank you for coming in our time of need. As you can see, another crisis is upon us.
Oh, time for Traveler to get to work again.
Excuse me, sorry to trouble you, but could you help an old man find his medicine? It's buried somewhere in my luggage.
Why did you bury it in your luggage?
Where's my mom? Where did she go?
Dang.
Don't worry. It'll be okay.
Those items are worth a small fortune. Make sure you store them somewhere safe. You understand?
I bet you thought you'd get away with this in the chaos, huh? Guess again. No petty thief gets past me.
Got him.
We should go help the evacuees. See you around.
I'm so glad that you believed me and came all this way to help. It means a lot. Please stay safe.
Well, we thought you were crazy until you mentioned Nicole, and then we were like, oh, okay, yeah.
Don't worry. We may not know exactly what's going on yet, but as long as we stick together, we'll find a way through this. Goodbye. Look after yourselves. Will do. See ya. Paimon's not sure how she found the words to comfort Kale because, honestly, she's kind of nervous herself. Let's head to the Sanctuary of Surasthana and see Nahida.
Whoa, teleported. Hey, Nahida's right here. Wait, am I locked in? I'm locked in. What is up, dude?
Who goes there? No unauthorized access to this place. By order of Mahamatra Sino.
Are you blind? It's the Traveler and Paimon. Surely you've seen them before.
Got him.
Huh? Oh, so it is. I'm sorry, I haven't been sleeping well lately.
My nerves are a little frayed.
Let's stand here for 30 minutes and help you.
Archon is in a very vulnerable state at the moment. Mahamatra Sino is concerned that our enemies might choose this moment to strike, so he's ordered us to strengthen our defenses.
What enemies?
Just seeing you two again already puts our minds at ease. Please, enter. I'm sure everyone's expecting you.
Teleport. Yeah, as far as Nicole and Irminsul, I wonder if Nicole is affected by Irminsul, because I'm pretty sure Nicole predates Irminsul. I'm pretty sure Irminsul didn't exist in the time of the Angels.
Traveler, Paimon, you made it.
Or at least it was still being constructed. Because we have that quote from that person in the Temple of Space saying that the dead souls of people went to the moons and not to the ley lines, which kind of implies the ley lines weren't there.
Aha! Perfect timing. Reliable helpers like you are just what we need right now.
Oh, it's good to see everyone again. Kawaii gave us a rough idea of what's going on, but we still have a lot of questions. What kind of danger is Sumeru City in exactly? And how come everyone has to move to Caravan Rebot?
At this stage, we can't be certain. We're investigating, but no definitive answers yet.
I take it that Kale told you about her strange dream?
And the fact that Kole can dream the future, the god remains inside of her, must have some significance there too.
Yeah. Apparently, everyone in Sumeru City was acting super weird. Even you guys. It was like you'd all switched places.
That's right. Kale and Tainari reported the situation to the Dendro Archon. She believes that it wasn't merely a dream, and that whatever it was has something to do with Irminsul.
Well, we watched the trailer, so we know.
It's a reasonable inference. Only through Irminsul can people's memory and cognition be so significantly modified in such a short time.
Wait, how does everybody know about that?
We don't know why Kale would dream of these things, nor who was trying to warn her. The Dendro Archon decided to connect to Irminsul to investigate more thoroughly.
Yeah, she found a Torii inside.
Irminsul is connected directly to the ley lines. The tree serves as a central hub where the ley lines converge, and its core function is to record and store the world's knowledge and memories. But something has gone awry, severely compromising the performance of this core function. Information is bottlenecking inside Irminsul, hampering the ley line's flow. If this continues, new information will languish unrecorded, with existing records thrown into disarray.
Jesus. Sounds like a pretty crappy system.
In short, the souls of the dead will be stranded, while the living have their sense of reality warped. In the long run, Kale's dream could well become a reality. And that's just the beginning. There's no telling what other nightmares could end up coming true.
Irminsul.
I have come this far to use my death to open the gates of the ley lines to my people.
Whoa.
Faced with a growing backlog of information, the Dendro Archon decided to connect herself directly to Irminsul and take over the recording and processing function herself.
Jesus. She's kind of the GOAT.
But it is an almost impossible task. Individual brains aren't equipped to deal with the sheer volume of knowledge and memories involved. All that information flooding in at once would instantly fry any human mind.
Oh, I wonder if that's why Nahida's E doesn't work. It's a hint that she's currently preoccupied, so she can't read people's minds. Even though playable Nahida, you know, wouldn't be playable if she was here doing this, so, you know. But whatever. They gotta make some sacrifices to have characters be playable.
And for a god, even for a god, the suffering must be unimaginable.
Yeah. Well, Nahida knows more than other people, so taking Colley's dream seriously. She probably did something to look into it and discovered that there might actually be something to this.
The Dendro Archon's power originates from Irminsul. Any issue with the tree itself takes a toll on her to begin with. On top of that, she's subjecting herself to the grueling task of processing all that data. It must be torture for her.
So, can we, like, talk to her? I mean, I know it's maybe she might be a little preoccupied, but we came here to talk to her.
And despite all of this, she is somehow finding the strength to investigate the Irminsul situation from within and send us her findings.
I finished analyzing the latest data. Looks like our working theory was wrong. There's no signs of Irminsul having been attacked from the outside.
Yo, what up, Dave?
So it's internal then? Some sort of disease, perhaps? No. I've spent half my life studying the ley lines. If Irminsul malfunctioned this easily, the world would have met its end long ago.
I love that I named him Dave. Every time his name pops up. Can't stop from laughing. And I recently discovered that I actually streamed Inversion of Genesis a long time ago on YouTube and totally forgot. So there's actually a recording of me naming him Dave. Anyway. Yep, everybody's knows how Nahida's the goat.
Sino? What is it?
He just thought of a really good pun, but he doesn't know if it's appropriate to say it right now.
Not long ago, I got a tip from the Core of 30 that a large number of unidentified merchant caravans had recently been spotted entering Sumeru through Beta Harbor.
Beta?
At first, I suspected that they might have something to do with all this, so I sent some people to investigate. But if Irminsul wasn't attacked from the outside...
Yeah, so in my little trailer video that was whatever, I wondered how Totore got into Irminsul. And I was all like, oh, maybe, you know, the fight showed him creating little rifts, but really, there was no need for that explanation, because somebody else pointed out in their video, I forget if it was like Minsleaf or Dawid or somebody, but killing him sends him to Irminsul. So, like, no need for any special way in. All he needs to do is just retain his consciousness when he dies. And then he's inside Irminsul.
Don't you think there are more important things to worry about right now than guessing who's behind all this? It's been over 12 hours with no new intel. If even the Keeper of Irminsul is this badly affected, you can imagine how bad things are in there.
Dendro Archon.
What's wrong?
Her breathing is weak, and her elemental energy levels are dangerously low.
Here, I'll just use my Descender powers and give her a bunch of energy.
Looks like it's time to move to the backup plan.
What's the backup plan?
Traveler, get in there.
Get out of the city and take the Dendro Archon with us. The entrance to Irminsul is directly beneath the sanctuary of Surasthana, That means this is ground zero if anything goes wrong.
The Dendro Archon has a very strong connection to Irminsul. But theoretically, this connection should grow weaker with distance. Under normal circumstances, she can unleash her full power here. But with Irminsul out of control, our first priority is to get her away from here.
The situation is critical. There's no time to deliberate. Everyone in agreement?
I'll deal with it. I'll also let the Matra and the Core of 30 know to start evacuating.
Leaf!
Let's go. No sense grieving when there's nothing more we can do.
I don't think piggybacking really works if the piggybacker is unconscious. But whatever, we won't worry about that.
Agreed. We'll be back as soon as this is over.
The last group of civilians has been safely evacuated. Dendro Archon's carriage will travel with them. Sino and Hat Guy will protect the convoy.
Sir, his name is Dave. I'm gonna need you to use it. I named him Dave for a reason. Because it was funny. Okay?
With the Dendro Archon in a coma, we've lost our means of investigating the situation. And with Irminsul still deteriorating, we have no choice but to evacuate Sumeru City. Feels as though we're being pushed along by an invisible hand.
Guess that explains the trailer where Pantalone shows up and takes over the city.
Stop moaning, Cyrus.
But why?
The teachers here. We should be showing a little more confidence, don't you think?
A wise judgment.
Let's move out to Caravan Rebot.
Teleport. Yo, we teleporting.
Sir, all units are in position.
Hey, yo, it's Mystery Man. I wonder who it could be.
Good. Everything is going to plan. Interfering with Sumeru City is a necessary step, so do not hesitate. The Irminsul situation will not harm you. We need to speed things up here, too. We don't want to keep our client waiting, do we?
Client? Is it somebody besides Dottore?
No, sir. You have my word. Everything will be completed on schedule.
Verish Shigana. I don't know.
They say that fervent ambition attracts the favor of the gods, and with it, a vision.
Let me guess you don't have one, though.
But we appear to be the exception. So, is our ambition not strong enough? Or does it threaten the very foundations of this world?
You know, that's interesting, because according to a note from Renee, visions are actually not a blessing. They are a way to shackle you to the fate of the world. So you would think that people who are trying to defy fate would be the first ones that get a vision attached to them. But alas, the top harbingers don't have them. Although he's not a top harbinger, he's just, you know, a noob. But some harbingers do. Yo, what up? Dave. Paimon, please.
What? Nothing. You just look like you were lost in thought there. Do you have any ideas about what's going on?
From what I know about Irminsul, the system doesn't break down that easily. I don't have the faintest idea who could have done this. Actually, one name did cross my mind. But, he's already dead.
Think about that a little longer. What happens to people when they die? Is this caravan we bought? I don't really recognize this area. Oh wait, now I do. It's just a little greener than I thought it was. But maybe it's just because we're on this side of the wall. I don't know. I don't come here that often, so oh, hang on. That's where I'm supposed to go. I saw more people to talk to over here.
So, can I assume that this period of time away won't count as part of the rental period? Maybe we should deduct it from next month's payment.
Sure.
Great! Wait, why are you suddenly being so reasonable? What's the catch?
I'm always reasonable with rental payments. Like the time I refused to let you use that wine you brought home as collateral.
That was a perfectly fair request, and you know it! Everyone runs low on funds now and then, don't they? And that bottle of wine wasn't cheap. You ought to be thanking me. Anyway, Sumeru City should be empty by now, right? With no one at home, I've been worried about security.
I'm worried about burglars. What would they steal? That new scroll you bought?
Ah!
Maybe.
I'd almost forgotten about that. Oh, I only went and hung it up in the most conspicuous spot in the house. If anyone breaks in, it'll be the first thing they see.
Well, then how was it not the last thing you saw when you left, so that you would remember to take it?
Well,
noob.
But you gave it a second look while it was on display in the shop. I doubt anyone would go out of their way to steal it.
You say that, but what if there's a thief out there who shares my aesthetic tastes?
Then you can only hope he shares your taste in expensive wine as well. Always worth having some collateral.
You!
Who else we got? Nidal.
Keep your eyes peeled. It's down to us to maintain order at this. This is a direct command from the Mahamata. Everyone stay vigilant. We cannot allow bad actors to take advantage of the chaos.
Yeah, about that. Yeah, what up? Isn't this the guy from, man, I forgot what it's called. I'm gonna cheat and look it up, rather than try to remember. Vimara Village.
Take this medicine and get some rest. Long journeys are fatiguing at the best of times, and it's taken a toll on your health. Please focus on recovering for the next couple of days.
Got it. Thank you.
Who else we got? They're outside the barrier! They're gonna get swept away in the chaos! Yo, what up? What was this guy's name? It's not Cyrus. It's the Sumeru guy. I don't know, I forgot his name. Cyrus is the Mondstadt one. Yo, is this, Karkata? Is that his name? Those two just like, what is this, what? Alright. It appears to be time. Oh, can I trigger it from the outside and confuse the game? Doesn't look like it. Alright. Let us proceed.
How is the Dendro Archon?
You know, you typed Carcata, and for some reason, it auto-translated it. Is that what that is? And it says it means outskirts. I did not know that. I also didn't know that YouTube chat auto-translates things. Interesting.
Breathing is steady. I prepared some therapeutic incense for her, but it hasn't had much effect. Her vitals are still very weak. Based on the information you've provided, I have a working hypothesis. Her condition is partly due to Irminsul's influence, and partly due to a physiological imbalance caused by the rapid depletion of her power.
You know, if only she had like a massive, like, battery of dendro energy. Whoops!
Elemental energy usually flows through the body at a relatively constant rate. The body grows accustomed to this rhythm, so when it's thrown out of balance, physical symptoms will appear.
Is this similar to the ley lines? Overloading and withering both directly affect their vitality, potentially causing irreversible damage.
Correct. From a biological perspective, if you overexert yourself, you pay the price with your life. The Dendro Archon is not only drained of power, but her life force is at a critically low level.
So overloading and withering. Well, overload is electro plus pyro. So I don't want to do that. And withering.
Is there any way to restore her health?
Yeah, Traveler has like infinite elemental energy, so when's somebody gonna
I know the ley lines
tell us to fix it?
Healing abilities. As long as any blockages or pollutions are dealt with, they can quickly regain their vitality. But what about people? Well, gods. What's their capacity for self-healing?
Get her to Windrise. That worked for Venti.
Before we think about that, there's a bigger predicament to resolve. Restoring the Dendro Archon's power requires us to heal Irminsul first. But that will be extremely difficult without the Dendro Archon's power.
Paimon's already getting lost here.
What else is new?
Master Tainari and Sino look so serious. I've not heard Master speak in this tone for a long time.
Yeah, my Nahida's not on Fav. That's the problem.
Tainari.
Not that you would ever want to play Nahida on Fav, but you know. Oh, it's like the wannabe robot guy who was messing with kids.
Master Nephis? Sages?
Oh, he was one of the sages.
Tainari, haven't seen you in ages.
I guess it said that under his name, and I just wasn't paying attention.
Have you gotten taller? Or did your ears get longer?
Sir, this isn't the time for flirting.
Hopefully the former, Uncle Baladuri.
Sino, where's Professor Cyrus? I thought he'd be with you.
He went out into the wild to investigate the situation. He said that the Irminsul anomaly will likely start to affect the real world soon.
He shouldn't be trotting around alone at his age. Which way did he go? I'll look for him later.
Yo, it's Doc... something. I forgot the name of the character from Back to the Future.
Would someone mind introducing us?
It's funny. The Grand Sages or regular sages are all like normal NPC model, but with like one funny detail, like his super glasses and his goggles, stupid hat, big beard, cool glasses, and I don't know. I guess those are unique glasses.
Ah, yes, of course. Allow me to do the honors. I'm sure we're all familiar with the Traveler and Paimon. They're the heroes who helped foil Azar's conspiracy and save Sumeru. These gentlemen and I are the 6 current sages of the Academia. Balduri and I are part of the Old Guard, while the other 4 took office after Azar and his clique fell from power. We have Sage Alkindi of the Spontamad Darshan, Sage Farnas of Kasharawar.
Yeah, I still don't remember what all the Darshans are. Their names, don't know what each one is. I mean, this one's obviously the study of technology and whatnot, but yeah. I don't think I'm ever going to remember.
Ritawist Sage Shakir, and finally Haravatat Sage Rusht.
Nice to meet you all!
I've heard much about you. Delighted to finally meet you in person.
You're younger than I imagined for someone with the power to stand up to fate itself. Thank you for lending your aid to Sumeru once more.
Yeah, about that.
Once we're on the other side of this, could we get a photo together? My daughter has a friend named Isak. He's always talking about you two.
I vaguely remember that kid.
Of course! No true hero would deny a child their wish.
Back to business. So with the Dendro Archon currently in a coma, the people have taken temporary refuge at Caravan Rebot, but they cannot stay here forever. We need to come up with a plan as soon as possible. Farnas, any thoughts?
Well, firstly, having reviewed the data, I'm inclined to agree with your assessment. This doesn't look like an attack on Irminsul from the outside. Rather, it resembles a malfunctioning machine. Calculations going haywire and sparks flying. That being said, before we consider how to fix it, we need to understand precisely what has gone wrong. Furthermore, we somehow need to ascertain this without relying on the Dendro Archon's power.
We have no direct access to Irminsul. However, we might be able to gather the information we need from the ley lines. Study the branches to learn about the trunk, in other words. Wait, is that what Cyrus is up to? No wonder he ran off to research in the wild. Curse's always one step ahead of me, isn't he?
I heard that while in the sanctuary of Surasthana, the Dendro Archon had to serve as the central information hub herself. This is a clear sign the situation within Irminsul might be far worse than we can imagine.
Yeah, and it kind of affects the whole world, so if the situation isn't fixed in time, it doesn't, finding somewhere to move people outside of Caravan Rebot isn't going to matter anymore.
Irminsul is vital, not just to the safety of Sumeru, but to all of Teyvat. We must be the ones to bear responsibility for this world. To be on the safe side, I think we need to consider some backup plans.
Hey, yo, the moon. They could switch the world back to the way it was before Irminsul. I mean, who knows what kind of cataclysmic side effects that would have, but I mean, hey, just put it out there. Before Irminsul, the moon handled the souls of the dead and whatnot, the ferrymen and whatever the heck.
Are you saying we should consider a scenario in which Irminsul is completely destroyed?
I'm merely pointing out that the possibility exists.
That would explain why this quest is a part of Luna, Song of the Welkin Moon.
You have a valid point. But until worst comes to worst, I believe we should focus our efforts on resolving the Irminsul anomaly and helping it recover.
Kale, I understand that you were the first to foresee this crisis. If it's all right, I'd like to talk with you about it in more detail.
Of course, but even I don't know how I came to have that dream.
If the god remains inside you, or some sort of god with the power to see the future. Yeah, I actually wonder what the canonicity of Little One? Yeah, Little One. His little ending there. I assume it's like completely not canon in any way, and that he canonically chooses to save the world. And that the whole thing where, like, oh, you end it and then go back in time is, like, not a thing that ever actually happens. And it's just for fun, I guess.
If there are no signs of external damage, could it be a stress fracture? Metals tend to suffer from this issue with long-term use. And Irminsul has existed for centuries, after all.
It's possible, but surely a stress fracture would be more likely to cause a complete shutdown rather than chaos.
Sages. General Mahamatra. Sorry to interrupt, but something has come up.
Yeah. We evacuated the entire city. I'd call that something.
What happened?
Some citizens didn't believe that Sumeru City was really in any danger. They slipped away and hid during the relocation, intending to return home.
Oh, well, I guess they're gonna die then.
How many people are we talking?
About a dozen. Sakura found them while on patrol, but they appeared to be suffering from psychosis. For whatever reason, they were trying to kill each other. By the time we arrived, there were only 2 survivors. One was unconscious from their injuries. The other tried to attack us, but was subdued.
Well, I mean, like I said, I guess they're gonna die then.
Where did this happen?
Near Yasna Monument.
That's not far from Caravan Rebot.
Master.
Is he still your master?
I know. The Irminsul anomaly is beginning to have effects in the world. I didn't expect it to spread to Yasna Monument so soon. It almost feels like we're being chased relentlessly, with no time to catch our breath.
Sir Cyrus said the same thing. He sent me back to report in, while he continues investigating.
I'll go join him.
Count me in too. Don't let my age fool you. I can still fend for myself.
We don't know how old you are, so...
Very well. Meanwhile, the rest of us will continue discussing our next steps.
Get back soon.
Take care of yourselves. It's getting dangerous out there.
Unlock. Yo, hey, what up, guys?
I thought we'd be safer once we got to Caravan Rebot.
If the Irminsul anomaly's sphere of influence continues to expand, our only option will be to move into the desert.
Well... will you know that it's continuing to expand before it's too late?
To Aru Village? We should check if they can accommodate so many people.
Essential supplies will also become an issue. We were only able to relocate here so quickly because Caravan Rebot is well stocked.
You know, we did evacuate all of Nod-Krai into surrounding regions 2 quests ago. Maybe 1 quest ago. Canonically, or 1 or 2, somewhere around there. So, yeah. Why don't we just do that again?
If we move to the desert, we'll need to carefully calculate how much food and water to bring.
Well, I guess since everybody went west, the only option is to go to Fontaine or Natlin, so... But hey, Natlin is where we went last time. Just... You're like, yeah, hey, Natlinese, I know you housed, like, most of the population of Nod-Krai a little while ago, when there was a Dotori crisis. Well, yeah, there's a Dotori crisis in Sumeru now. So if you could go ahead and house the entire population of Sumeru, that'd be good. Yeah, what up, Cole?
Don't be nervous, Kale. I just wanted to ask, have you ever had similar dreams to this one before?
Yo, is this the trailer quote?
Similar how?
Dreams so vivid, they seem real. Filled with strange or dangerous things that you cannot explain.
Let me think. There was one time, I don't remember it very clearly, but I saw fire.
Fire?
Yeah. I wish I could give you more details, but all I remember is fire everywhere. From the sky to the ground, everything was burning. The heat was unbearable, and ashes were blowing in the wind.
Yo, trailer quote, literally just random dialogue from side combos.
I doubt this dream was a mere coincidence. Perhaps it was some kind of prophecy? And yet, you've never studied astrology. I'm at a loss to explain it.
It's the God Remains. So when are we going to bring up the God Remains? Probably not till part 2, which I'll probably have to do tomorrow, realistically. I heard part 1 isn't that long, but I do have a hard out in about 3 hours, so definitely not enough time for both acts today. Chill, Nicole, jeez.
Thank you for everything, Tainari.
Don't worry about me. I'm fine. But if you don't mind me saying so, Master, you're looking a little nervous yourself.
Can you blame him?
I only just got appointed as Grand Sage, and now this happens. It's quite overwhelming.
It's kind of like it's your fault.
Looking back now, I don't think I handled the situation with Azar very well at all. Yes, I protested, but I went about it the wrong way. Instead of helping, I just ended up getting locked away. Now that I'm the Grand Sage, I have to be responsible for everyone's lives, including the dozen or so who fled to Yasna Monument. I can't help but blame myself for their deaths.
It's only natural that you want to do the best job you can, but Master, we both know perfection is impossible.
You're right. We may well be heading into the desert before long. Feeling up to it?
So does Kole have to call him Grandmaster?
We left in such a hurry that I didn't bring any sun lotion, but I'm sure I can make some from local ingredients here. That was a big part of my graduation thesis, after all. Still remember?
Garbage truck outside honking its horn. I'm pretty sure there's like some kid every time the garbage truck goes by that does the thing that's like, yay, honk the horn, and they honk the horn. That's the only reason I can assume every single time it drives past my house, it honks its horn. Oh, it's doing it again.
Of course,
right, whatever.
Like it was yesterday. I remember asking you if you'd like to stay and teach, but you turned me down without a moment's consideration. Anyone else would fight tooth and nail for the chance to research by my side, but you couldn't get out the door fast enough. Weren't you afraid I'd hold up your thesis and stop you from graduating?
If you'd pulled a move like that, I would have reported you to the Matra right away.
Whoa.
You wouldn't give me a second chance? What about the bond between mentor and student?
Dissolves when you betray me.
No, Master. I would not sit by and watch you go astray.
Very good. Then I taught you well.
Alright. What else we got? Anything new from you or same thing? That looks like the same thing.
You just look like you.
From what I know about Irminsul, I don't have the faint.
Yep, same dialogue. Alright.
So, can I assume...
Yep, same dialogue. I'm just gonna assume everything else
Anyway.
is the same in this direction.
Then you can only...
Off we go. You know, I was worried about if this team would function because Nicole doesn't apply pyro off field. But seeming kind of like there's not going to be any combat, but maybe where there's about to be combat, so guess we'll find out. What even is whatever they said monument? Oh, it's way over here. Oh, map. Things are red on the map. You know, what if somebody wanted to teleport away? What if somebody's resin was at 200 and they were like, oh my god, I gotta spend it now, but I'm locked in a quest. Because the quest never said you're going to be locked into the quest. I won't go that way, actually. Cyrus, better be careful, man. You might go insane. Autosave.
Please don't go any further. As you get closer to Sumeru City, there's no knowing what dangers you might encounter.
So this is our mentally disturbed man?
I'm going to gut you all!
It's not that funny, dude.
Cyrus, you didn't even bring a single guard? Do you think you're some sort of warrior?
It's fine. Come here and look at this.
That doesn't look right.
That's right. Flowers that bloom from openings in the ley lines, indicating some sort of anomaly.
Hey, yo! I guess that answers if you need to spend your resin right now. Summon some enemies.
I don't believe I've ever seen a color like this before.
We have.
Did you discover it nearby?
Not just here. Way over there, too. They're everywhere. There's even more in that direction.
How did you ascertain the situation further ahead? Didn't you just say that we can't go beyond this point?
He looked.
Yes. This area is relatively safe so far. But if you continue forward, delusions will start afflicting your mind.
Well, I'm immune, so I'm gonna go ahead and go over there. Paimon probably is too, just because.
However, some vision-bearing mercenaries were able to maintain their sanity a little better. They're the ones who brought back news from further afield.
Sino, do you remember the class I taught on dissecting ley line blossoms?
There's Mora inside. And books, for some reason.
I do, Professor. I received full marks in that course.
Good. After all these years, it's time to put that knowledge into practice. There must be anomalous information hidden within these blossoms. Alkindi, I'll need your help as well. Been a while since we worked on a project together, hasn't it?
Well, the solution is for me to fight some enemies and then throw resin at them. I got a whole lot of fragile resin, so this won't be an issue.
Sure has. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get to work.
Anything we can do to help?
Yeah, I've got like 90 fragile resin. That should work. Why are you doing a hand motion like you're talking?
Will you need my help?
All right, well, don't go too far. There's too many unknowns at this stage.
Let's regroup at Caravan Rebot later. Don't worry if you don't show up. I'll come and find you.
Also, Nicole. Alright, let's get to spending that resin. Actually, oh, well, too late. Conundrum. Yeah, give her your power. You're like an elemental god thing. I don't know.
That should be the heart of Oasis. All we need to do is light it with the fire seed, and it'll restore Apep with elemental power.
Oh, so that's where Apep comes in. Yeah, I don't know how willing Apep is going to be to help, but I guess we'll find out.
The damage it suffered internally will also slowly begin to heal.
That's it. Let's just get the Dendro Dragon Sovereign who hates Nahida to save Nahida.
What is it? You thought of something?
Kinda.
Really? Then let's get back and tell the others!
You know, one thing I've been noticing, Paimon's cape has always been a little bit of a question. Because when they do those little drawn scenes where she's wearing her little tutu in the water, she still has something that resembles her cape as like a wristband. So it's like, it's an important part of her. But also, this design on her cape, I was looking at it and it reminds me actually of like every godlike being, like the Shades and Dottore when he became the moon god. One of their arms got all like technical with this kind of design on it. So I wonder if having one of your limbs have this design is some significant part of being like a super god. Although Malanta and Nihilita had it too. But I guess they're like kind of similar. But yeah. Not that it's a new theory that Paimon's cape is important. But the fact that it looks like that is probably something.
Whew. Glad to see you've returned safe and sound.
Any longer and we would have gone out looking for you.
Well, in Tignari's quest, it seemed like Paimon was even more resistant to leyline... whatever. I forget what it was called. But even more resistant than Traveler. What was it just called, like leyline energy? And then they're both, like, immune to the Abyss. So yeah. Paimon just being Paimon.
Well, this is a nice surprise. Paimon sure feels better with everyone we know here.
We've made some progress, so let's start by giving you and Paimon a quick update.
By dissecting the ley line's blossoms, we've been able to deduce that although Irminsul is experiencing an anomaly, it has not completely rejected access from the outside.
Also, before moving on, so Paimon's got her cape and she's got the crown, which is also interesting. And in one of my videos, someone was commenting about how if you play the game on, like, I don't know, PlayStation or something, and blow into the microphone, it blows her crown off and she has to, like, grab it and put it back on. Which is interesting, because there are tons of scenes in the game where Paimon is subjected to intense wind and it doesn't affect her crown at all. It only affects her crown when it's the player blowing on her. I bet there's significance to that, but who knows, it could just be a funny joke.
The Dendro Archon has the power to connect to Irminsul, but there's also another way. I assume you recall the devices everyone was wearing when you first arrived in Sumeru?
Yeah, the Akasha.
Devices? Oh, wait. You mean...
The Akasha terminals?
Oh wow, you talk for once.
That's right.
Of course! It's been so long, Paimon almost forgot all about the Akasha. Wasn't it shut down, though?
Yes, but although the system isn't currently operational, the technological infrastructure is all still there. And it turns out that a certain someone gets so bored at work that he's actually read through every single one of the instruction manuals.
No prizes for guessing who that was.
If praising others is that embarrassing for you, you can simply spare yourself the ordeal.
As much as it pains me to say anything nice about him, there's no denying his intelligence. He rarely forgets anything he's read.
Photographic memory, dude.
The Akasha is exactly what Sumeru needs at this moment. Between us, we should have all the knowledge and expertise we need to get it up and running again.
But if I recall correctly, doesn't the Akasha need a gnosis to function?
Yeah, about that. Since you're the fourth descender and the third descender came up with the other Gnosis, we're gonna need to kill you.
That's exactly right. The Akasha relies on the Gnosis as a power source, and in its absence, we'll need to find an alternative. To tackle this problem, it looks like we'll be relocating once again.
Oh, the Pyronosis. Is it gonna come into play?
To the Temple of Silence.
Oh, never mind.
Bells? It's the only major institution in Sumeru dedicated to preserving the knowledge of King Deshret's civilization. You might find the answers you're looking for hiding there.
And why is that? Could it be because King Deshret helped the Heavenly Principles create the Gnosis? Like one of my theories?
I agree. There's a good chance.
Master Nephis and the other sages have discussed it. As the chaos from Irminsul continues to spread, Caravan Rebot won't be a safe haven for much longer. We have to move into the desert next. The scholars and sages will head to the Temple of Silence, while the civilian population seeks refuge in Aru village.
And just go all the way to Nalan.
The Eremites will keep
It'll be
everyone
fine.
safe during the journey, and Candace will be there to receive us at the village.
This leaves us just one thing to worry about. That Dendro Archon.
She's very weak. We can't afford to wait until Irminsul is fixed. There has to be another way to help her.
Huh. Well, luckily, the Traveler had a eureka moment while we were out investigating.
Really?
Yeah, I'm kind of the goat like that.
One, Traveler. Let's hear it.
What say our Amorta experts?
Theoretically, it's feasible. From what you're saying, although elemental life and elemental energy have their differences, the Dendro Archon has explicitly stated that she can imitate the power of the former. In which case, as long as Apep is willing, she should be able to convert her own power into a form that the Archon can use.
It wouldn't be difficult for her at all. The only problem is convincing her to help.
Yeah, we'll just find a way.
Yeah! Even though she wasn't exactly friendly the last time we met, she didn't refuse to talk with us. When she realizes the danger that Nahida is in, surely she won't turn a blind eye to it. Well, hopefully not.
I mean, if we tell Apep that Irminsul is under threat, I feel like she would think that was a good thing. Because Irminsul is part of the thing suppressing the dragons. So,
Either way, we're not exactly spoiled for choice here.
Hey, it's better than having no options at all.
I agree. Without Irminsul's aid, the legendary Dendro Dragon Apep may well be the only living thing in Sumeru who can help our Archon recover her power.
you know, Tignar is trying to give her respect. He didn't use the words, but, you know, he's getting there.
There's no time to lose. I'll bring this proposal to Master right away. If he and the other sages agree, we'll split into 3 teams.
Although I wonder, are regular citizens even supposed to know that the Sovereigns ever existed? Because we originally learned about it in Before Sun and Moon. And then we just kind of heard about it from Nahida during Nahida's second story quest, and nobody else was involved in that. And it makes sense for Nahida to know because she's an Archon. And then the next time it was mentioned was just us talking to Nervalet about him being the Sovereign. So, kind of get the impression that the average citizen isn't supposed to know that Dendro Dragon, or just the Dragon Sovereigns, were like an actual thing that existed in the distant past. And they probably think that she's just, you know, a super cool dragon.
The academics will go to the Temple of Silence to look for a solution to the Akasha problem. The Eremites will escort the civilians safely to Aru village, and the Traveler and Paimon will take the Dendro Archon to see a pep.
I guess Natlin probably knows too, but that's because Natlin was ruled by the dragons. But whatever, Natlin's just gonna Natlin.
There's still a long road ahead, and no knowing if we'll make it. But at least we have a direction now. I'll take it over floundering around in confusion.
If there are no objections, then let's proceed. But before we adjourn, I would like to leave you all with some parting words. No matter the distance between us, there will always be an invisible force tying us together. May the bonds forged in the past shine bright like stars and open a new path before our feet.
Bro, are you just quoting that TCG again?
Huh. Is that from King of Invocations?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
No. This one's from King of Invocations, the sequel.
Yeah, okay.
What's the difference?
Carve, are we gonna have to explain what a sequel is?
The sequel's much cooler.
Couldn't agree more.
Well, it was very apropos. Once this is all over, I'll give everyone a copy of King of Invocations and the sequel to show my gratitude.
No, that's okay. You can keep them.
Come on, let's get moving.
Actually, we already have the first one in our inventory. You know what? Maybe it's lore. I guess I'll take it. The sequel, if they've got it. Inform Deuter of the Thing. Get any treasure chests around here?
Where is it?
Wow. Nicole, you're useless.
Tighnari has brought me up to speed. I approve of your plan of action. But we can't proceed with everything right away. The people need to rest. For many of them, this will be their first time in the desert, so we'll need to find additional personnel to help escort them. You two, please go on ahead with the Dendro Archon. Let's rendezvous at the Temple of Silence later.
No problem. We got this.
Words can't express my gratitude, so let me just say, I hope everything goes smoothly for all of us. Goodbye for now.
All right, let's get going. If Paimon remembers correctly, the last time we saw a pep was
in her stomach, I guess.
Traveler.
Does that count?
Could I borrow you guys for a moment? It'll only take a second.
Well, if the world blows up when we're 1 second away from saving it, we'll know who to blame.
Colin, what's the matter? Well, the thing is, Master Tighnari once told me, after you raise a problem, you should think about how to resolve it. But ever since I had that dream, I feel like I haven't been of any help at all. I tried my best to keep up with the conversation, but there was so much new information, I couldn't take it all in. So, I just wanted to ask, do you have any tips for me there?
Yeah, ask Sino to unseal the god powers inside of you and then just, like, control them better. And then you'll be the goat.
Paimon knows exactly how you feel. But fear not, everything you need to know is right here in Paimon's notes. Sumeru chapter! It's got tons of info about all the things we've seen and heard on our adventures. Some parts are a little simplified, but hopefully it all makes sense.
Well, I guess she's, making herself useful as a guide.
You see? Being the greatest guide in Tibet isn't just a fancy title. It takes a lot of hard work. Paimon doesn't always understand the things you're talking about with other people. Whenever that happens,
She notes down the confusing parts and goes over them in her own time.
This is perfect. Could I borrow it?
No, I was just telling you about it.
Sure. Matter of fact, you can keep it if you want. Paimon has another copy.
How do you just have copies?
The spare copy was originally meant for the Traveler. Paimon used to worry that one day she might not need a guide anymore, so she wanted to have a gift for her, in case we ever parted ways.
Oh, excuse me, pronoun? That's fine, Paimon. You're my ship's AI, so whenever we leave, we'll need you to come with us.
It doesn't seem so necessary nowadays. We have so many more places to see together. One copy will be enough for both of us.
Yeah, I mean, Cole's God Remains has got to be...
Thank you so much.
Something important.
But still, these are your treasured memories. I think I'll make my own copy and then return the original to you.
Yo, what a plan.
Anyway, that was all. I won't keep you any longer. Have a safe trip. See you again soon.
Although based on the manga, or manga, like I just learned how to pronounce that, and I forgot which one it was. Pretty sure it's manga. Anyway, it kind of seemed like the God Remains inside Cole were like really malevolent. Unless that's just a thing that happens when they, you know, get turned into residue and injected into somebody. But if, like, the voices she was hearing was the god trying to take her over, as opposed to just, you know, generic evilness, then whatever god that was kind of a jerk. So it doesn't seem like it would have been Deshret, and people also theorize Nabu Malakata, even though she's not a god, so I'm not sure how that would work. But yeah, she's not malevolent either. Had a Nick Shirley moment there. Anyway.
Alright, time to bring the hitter to see a Pep. Let's hope that old grouch is in a negotiating mood.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna leave this on... Whoa. Notes? Wait, isn't this the thing we already saw? Like, a patch ago? Anyway. I need to go to the bathroom, so let's... Interesting, you can see it during conversations.
Hey, here's a thought. If we brought Nervalette along, do you think he could help us persuade a Pep to help?
Paimon...
Actually, never mind. In a Pep size, Nervalette's probably one of those dragons who's grown too close to humankind. They might end up fighting for all we know.
Paimon, stop getting our hopes up. Whoa. Oh. I guess that explains that. Alright. Where's a cool place to stand? I don't know. I don't think there is one. Alright. Allow me to go to the bathroom real quick. We got no more break. Oh, Pokemon references. Yup. Well, Nervalette's got his full authority back, so I feel like that would be a good bargaining chip. Even if a Pep thinks he's too close with humans, he can be like, yeah, well, check out this authority. I'm kind of hoping that at some point we get like a Nervalette story quest Act 2, and then the whole story is just him going around judging the Archons. And eventually, you know, they'll all have a reason why they deserve to keep their authority. But... Or maybe they'll give up their authority. And that'll be like the big development that happens. Because I guess it wouldn't be much of a story quest if literally nothing happened in it that was significant. Oh yeah. Thanks for stopping in. Take Nahida with you. Alright. Whoa, map! Whoa! Search for APEP. Well, I haven't done my weekly boss fights yet. I guess we can go, you know, smack her around a bit.
I had a feeling your kind might come calling. The ley lines are in disarray. Something has gone wrong with Irminsul, yes.
What does this say? Whoa. Holy. Right, these are shorter. Giant tree does the thing. Don't worry, Irminsul tree scattered across land are but its branches deep within the roots beneath the was totality of knowledge and memory preserved from age past to the present. Organization founded by Hermanubis, one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret, along with his followers during the chaotic age of the Sea of Sand. Its purpose is to protect and regulate the knowledge and technologies left behind by King Deshret's civilization, shielding them from the grasp of those with ill intent. Even after centuries, they continue to uphold this ancient duty. Indeed, indeed. We know all this. Alright, I'm not going to read all of these. I'll just skim a few of them. Literacy. Wow, toxic. It doesn't mention anything about the god remains in here. Although it did mention them at the start of the quest. Nothing too interesting. Doesn't mention the fact that nobody knows who her parents are. She was just found as a baby. Curious why they're even telling us who she is, since she has like no significance whatsoever. Other than like distracting people with the dance that one time. And, you know, being the host of the dream. But that was because she had no significance. She was the perfect candidate. Other than, you know, a random NPC, but then that NPC would have been a playable character, I guess. Whatever. Alright, so far, this is all just basic stuff. Nothing too enlightening. But I suppose that is the point. Booer! Wow, name drop. The hell does it say? Mahakusala Hama. That's a new name. Alright, guess we get some new lore. Whatever that means. Nahida. Ruthlessness. Whoa. TCG, indeed. Candace. Alright. Kaveh built the Palace of Alcazar's. You know, I was actually considering a video series of, like, it would take a couple characters in each video and be like, this is everything you need to know about these characters. And, like, one of them could be, like, Kaveh and Dory, and, I don't know, maybe Al-Haytham, people that are relevant to each other. But this little system here is taking away my thunder, but, you know, probably 90% of the player base won't even read these, so yeah, I could still do it. Alright, what do we got? Oh, let's see what this says. This might be interesting. The Wanderer. No, his name's Dave. Come on. We can use his name. Okay, so it does recognize that he was a deadly foe. So Irminsul does not edit these, I think. Although we... Oh wait, this is oh yeah, this is canonically supposed to be Paimon's journal, right? So Paimon remembers that. This didn't say anything about... No. Layla... Blah, blah, blah. Something, something. It doesn't mention her DID. It just says weird things. Okay. Something, something. Trapped for 100 years. Temple of Silence dude. Dunyazad. Elazar cured. Ramen threatened to cut off Dia's arm that one time. realized that Deshret wasn't actually always benevolent. That guy's teacher, current Grand Sage, Tagnari's master, Baldhuri, Vahumana. Whoa. Dang. And we were like joking about his little mask. He actually has an illness. He has to wear it. Damn. Well, don't we feel bad now? All right. Layla's teacher. All right, and then last but not least, Apep. She is indeed singular? What do you mean? One of King Deshret's 7 pillars. Odd that it also says opposed to King Deshret, but I guess she was never really opposed to King Deshret. She just, like, made a deal with him. The Dragon King, the Supreme Spirit. Oh wait, that's all the same name. Alright. We have learned, kind of.
Even from a great distance away, I can sense that Sumeru is headed for destruction. You who took our home from us, prepare to watch as your own world is plunged into oblivion. Oh, how the cycle of history comes to a poetic conclusion.
Yeah, I don't know why we thought she would care, but I guess let's see what Traveler has to say.
This isn't a joke, Apep. The heat is in grave danger. Can you please help her?
Let me think about that. No.
Is she now? Then do explain. For what reason should I lend Boer my assistance?
Apep is dropping an N Omegalul in the chat. Even though I don't think I have any emotes enabled on YouTube, so you could even say that in the chat if you wanted to. I mean, you could just type out Omegalul, but I mean, it's not as fun. Okay, what's the good argument here? Safety of Sumeru depends on it. She might care. The very survival of the world could be at stake. She doesn't care. She wants the world to end so that she can take over it again. Because you owe a debt of gratitude. That sounds a little presumptuous. Presumptuous. I stopped in the middle of saying a word. I don't know. I feel like the first one, maybe?
Be not mistaken. The fate of Sumeru
Never mind, she doesn't care.
is no concern to me. I am neither the god of this land nor its guardian. I may have given my tacit agreement as your kind built homes here and multiplied for generation upon generation. But that does not mean that I bear any responsibility for Sumeru. Tiny Boer, puny humans. In my eyes, all of you are but intruders who followed in the wake of the heavenly principles. I am not obliged to be your savior.
I wonder if they're all fake, so we'll pick them all eventually. I'll just go down the list.
The age of the dragons ended long ago, and the world that replaced it is under the dominion of the heavenly principles. In choosing not to side with your enemies when the heavenly principles' rules began to relax, I have been merciful enough. Do not forget that I have no love for this world you hold so dear.
Yep, that was my prediction there. She doesn't actually give a crap about the world. Because if it ends, then the dragons can take it over again. So I guess...
Apep, if you truly despise gods and humans so much...
I guess we're going with the old guilt trip. Classic emotional manipulation. Always works.
Well, after the great humiliation of being helped by a god in the past, shouldn't you be jumping at this chance to balance the scales?
Now that is a compelling reason.
Manipulated easy.
When El Ahmar plotted against me and I was tortured by forbidden knowledge, it was Buer who saved me from agony.
Actually, yeah, that's true.
And though I regard with shame the pity of my enemies, to receive aid without repaying it would likewise tarnish a dragon's dignity.
Although, so I was wondering if it was actually Rukkhadevata, but she's referring to Nahida's second story quest, so yeah, it was Nahida. But also, I'm pretty sure, even regardless of Irminsul, Rukkhadevata's god name was also Buer. Because my theory is that's just how it works. Is that Buer is the name of that form of godhood, basically. So that if Nahida died, whoever took her place would also become Buer. And like so on.
Oh, tiny Buer, puny humans. Just this once I shall deign to show you the true power of dragonkind.
Whoa! It's happening again! We're gonna get sucked in!
We already know the true power of dragonkind. We met Nervalette. Do we have to fight the little dude again? Get dotted. Why are you asking that like this is the first time we've met a dragon?
It is done. The heart of Oasis is supplying her with life force as we speak. It shall not be long before she recovers. But I should warn you. Buer's existence is closely intertwined with Irminsul. Unless the issues plaguing it are resolved, she will never completely recover her former strength.
Bro's over here literally napping through all of this. Jeez.
Thank you.
Spare me your words of gratitude. You may also spare me your feigned concern. A dragon's sovereign's power is far greater than you can imagine. While I was indeed weakened when the heart of Oasis ran dry, providing tiny Buer with a morsel of my life force shall have little consequence for me.
Yeah, not to rain on your parade, but we know a more powerful sovereign than you. Okay, so let's just cool your jets there, miss.
Oh, good to hear.
Wowee!
Ever held in high favor, I see.
Oh, well, you know.
The compliment was sincere. Simply accept it.
Oh, you know. Well, Apep was alive when it was constructed, so she probably knows something just based on that.
I did once. That tree was not planted by the heavenly principles.
Oh.
Irminsul existed before they ever arrived in Tevat.
Interesting. So who did make it? Because it wasn't doing much. at first. Because of the whole thing with, like, the ley lines not originally being where people went when they died. And also, let's see, what did Kukul Khan say? He said something like he didn't know how the usurper converted the ley lines into a girdle that protected the world. Something like that. So I guess Irminsul and the ley lines were already here, they just didn't really do that much. And then when the Heavenly Principles got here, they took it over and, like, gave it an upgrade.
What?
There was a time when it belonged to Tevat, to dragonkind. Its appearance and function then differed greatly from today. The ley lines flowed with an abundance of a familiar, primitive form of elemental energy. You may know it as the power of the Light Realm.
So, I wonder what the relation here is to Phlogiston.
The heavenly principles usurped and refashioned Irminsul, made it serve humanity, and used it to anchor the fate of the world. Yet in the end, humanity has failed to protect it. Heavenly principles, God of gods. It makes me sick. The enmity between your kind and mine can never be bridged.
Whoa, 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 what do you mean, your kind? I'm not under the domain of the Heavenly Principles, ma'am, okay? Don't group me in with them.
As things stand today, holding a grudge against you would serve no purpose. But there will come a day when we reclaim this world for ourselves. The opportunity will arise no matter how long we must wait. I can already sense that far away from here, the Hydro Dragon has wrested his authority from the hands of the usurpers.
Yeah, he wrested it all right. He totally wasn't just standing there as Fossilor gave it back to him. Well, we don't need to talk about that, though. But so she does know.
Yet to meet. I know that we are both preparing for our revenge day and night.
Hear that, Paimon? You were wrong. They actually wouldn't fight. They'd be best friends.
Uh-huh.
Why not? Whatever. I guess they don't want to get into too much in this quest.
I hear a great...
Oh, hey, the guy woke up.
Huh? What is it?
Sandstorms come. The Jinn. I see.
Lilupar incoming.
Another calamity approaches. You both seem restless. Let us part ways here.
What about Nahida? Is she just gonna chill in your stomach?
Booer is safe with me. Once she has recovered, I shall return her to your side.
Oh, okay.
Oh, thanks again. Take care, all right?
Yeah, I don't know if she remembers Rukkhadevata. Because one of her little elemental dudes did. And it was blocked out in the conversation during the fight. The original fight back in Nahida Story Quest Act 2. But like I said, I think Rukkhadevata was also Booer, so she could just be saying Booer. Because Booer.
I told you already I have no need of your feigned concern.
Don't want her feigning. Hello?
Nahida, you're awake. Are you okay?
Oh, she's already awake? I thought she was just gonna be chilling here.
Cease your interrogation. Yes, she awoke for a brief moment, but she has now lost consciousness again. Take it. We shall talk more at another time.
Yo, she gave us a walkie-talkie? It's a dragon walkie-talkie? Interesting. I mean, what? One alone is unique among them, and that it actually physically is hanging inverted from the heavens? Yeah, thanks. We already know where it is. It's in, I don't know, Liwa? I don't know, I forgot where that was. Weird. I will firmly commit it to memory. You hear that, players? Don't forget.
Where the heck are we? Did you just dump us in the middle of nowhere?
Yeah.
Wait. No, Paimon remembers now. The Temple of Silence is over that way. Come on, let's go find the others.
Ooh, look at all these little duders.
There's no need for everyone to stay here. I'll protect the sages. The rest of you, return to Aru village.
Yes, Mahamatra Sino.
Sino, what's going on?
You're back. How is the Dendro Archon?
What a relief.
It's the Jinn. Countless Jinn have stirred up violent sandstorms across the desert, blocking our path to the Temple of Silence.
Why they do that?
Tainari and Kale have returned to Aru village to help. The Jinn are being highly aggressive, so both the village and the merchant caravans require protection.
It's just one thing after another. Where did all of them come from anyway? In all my trips to the desert, I've never seen anything like this before.
Jinn. Familiars. Yeah, that's Nabu Malakata. Wait, so are these little duders Jinn? I wasn't sure what these things were, because they look vaguely like consecrated beasts, but then also not really. But then, like, the Jinn, we have Lilupar, and she's just a dude in a bottle. But I think that was because her body got all separated out. And so her consciousness got stuck in a bottle. So I guess these things are, like, what are left of actual Jinn?
As I see it, the only possible candidate is Gurabad.
Oh, is that where the statue is that she told us? Well, Lilupar is the one who destroyed Gurabad, or, like, made it get destroyed. A tale of that.
Gurabad?
Baladuri could explain in more detail if he were here. All I know is a rumor I've heard about from previous trips to the desert.
Yeah, where Lilupar at?
A great number of dormant Jinn lie sealed beneath that city.
Yeah, where Lilupar at?
Gurabad is, for me, a fated land. I must therefore return back to this city, where my destiny awaits me still.
I guess she's a Gurabad.
My master, I am sorry that I couldn't stay by your side for long, and that I could not have more time to get familiar with you.
Lilupar. Yeah, we Someone said goodbye to a friend there. Well, maybe not a friend exactly, but someone we met on the road anyway. She was a strange bottle.
So the duders are Jinn.
If we can find a way to wake her up, maybe she can help solve the situation in Gurabad.
Yeah.
Well, be careful. You may find there's more than just the Jinn to worry about.
You mean there are other dangers in Gurabad?
It's a sensible assumption to make. The moment we arrived in Caravan Rebod, the Irminsul anomaly started spreading in that direction. Now we've moved to the desert, and suddenly we're plagued by Jinn and sandstorms. To call it a coincidence would be a stretch.
Don't worry, we've gotten a lot stronger since our last stint in Sumeru.
True. Monster roar.
When did they show up?
It appears the monsters native to the desert have been stirred by the Jinn's activity.
Prototype Rancor.
You should get going. We'll take care of things here.
Okay. No prototype Rancor.
You too.
I guess they got an aggravate team going. Although they got 2 on-fielders, so good luck with that. But I guess for aggravate, it's not that big of a deal, maybe.
You got it?
Can't forget the NPC, too. Party setup. So I guess there will be combat. Whatever. I guess I don't need Nahida if I can't read anybody's mind. Whatever, too late. Alright, what am I even doing? Let's start with this.
Everyone hold hands. Make yourselves at home.
Let's light it up! Teamwork!
No touching.
Why are they trapping me? Alright, we got him. Any loot? Of course not. Rude. Yo, old school puzzles. Or is this already solved? I guess they're probably already solved. Well, if we can't use Nahida for anything useful... What? I can't use my presets? Cringe. Alright, so we'll do that, and then we'll do... What do we got? Where is he? That, and then we'll do... That, and then we'll do... That.
All right, let's move out.
Okay.
They just keep coming! How many of these things are there? We'll never take them all out! Let's just head for
Yeah, we will. Where you at? You funny? What was that, Paimon? We'll never take them all out?
Target spotted! All units at the ready.
Tui. What are you guys doing?
They must be using this place as a stronghold! Are they the ones behind all this?
Well, they're all dead. Where's somebody else I can shoot? You, get over here.
For takeoff.
Freeze? Why? Who else? You?
Jin with one hand and Fatui with the other? This is pure chaos!
Who needs bursts?
Thunder!
Seems like they just infinitely respawn. Okay.
Fix your skull.
Alright. See if you guys infinitely respawn.
I live within you. Here we go. Think you can get away?
Wow. You all died before I even got to Varka.
Do you see that strange machine? Paimon has a sneaking suspicion that that's the thing wrecking Gurabad and setting all those dangerous Jinn free.
Whoa.
The target has reached the core zone. Requesting backup. Repeat, requesting backup.
Backup en route. Stop her at all costs.
Wow, toxic. What are you stopping me for? You would be able to solve the puzzle? It's red. Does that mean it's not solved? Although, I don't even remember what this puzzle is. Don't we have to, like, shoot it with a thing? And then, like, it redirects the thing? Yeah, I don't even know what this would be then. Unlocked. Hello.
I think not. Brace yourself. Time for takeoff.
Oh, we made it to Varka that time. But, he only got to swing once.
Watch out! The story has only just...
Our little secret. Here we go.
Energy.
Think you can get away?
Up the ante! On me.
Who else? You? Wow, it just shot me. Okay. What do we got? Okay. We just hit it until it breaks. Always a good solution. I guess I already did it to that one, just coincidentally. Incidentally. More accurately.
Now we can finally.
Paimon speaks German. What? Oh,
It
I cut her
seems
off.
my subordinates failed to stop you.
Oh no, the mystery man. Who could it be?
Apologies, sir.
There is no need to apologize. You did well to hold your ground against such a powerful adversary for as long as you did. I must commend your courage and perseverance.
What do you have to say for yourself, number... What number are you? Some super high one that nobody even cares about? 9?
So, you're in charge here, huh? First the problems with Irminsul, now this mess in Gurabad? Are you the ones responsible for all this?
I'm afraid I cannot answer that. I assume you aren't naive enough to expect answers from an enemy.
Oh, this guy is so snooty! However you want to spin it, you're clearly involved in this somehow. So you can either start talking, or we'll have to make you talk. Let's get him! Traveler, what's wrong?
I'm just gonna wait back here. You can go get him, though. It's fine.
You're remarkably calm. Some would act more rashly upon finding the ringleader all alone. But you keep your cool. Even as your enemy, I must applaud you.
Did you show yourself just to say that?
Is that her way of saying who asked?
Is this you trying to take back control of the conversation? Unfortunately, I really don't have anything to say to you. I am here merely to indulge my own curiosity. Your names are well known among the VII. Naturally, I wanted to observe you up close while I had the chance.
We're allied with, like, most of the other Harbingers, dude. Chill out.
Hey! Don't treat us like we're some kind of exotic animals in a zoo!
Oh, I wouldn't dream of it. You seem rather predisposed to misunderstand me. I'm quite aware that you are both heroes of great renown. You have resolved crises in many nations and won countless allies along the way. I've been following your adventures with great admiration. My only regret is that the trajectory of your journey conflicts with our goals.
What do you mean, admiration? Sorry, but that sounds pretty weird coming from you.
I don't see why. We may happen to occupy opposing sides, but there is no cause for deep-seated enmity between us. To respect one's enemy is to respect oneself.
Well, now that you're observing us up close, what do you see?
I've observed as keenly as I...
Lighting change.
Yet, while I endeavor to understand, your true strength remains a mystery to me. Violence is not my area of expertise either, so, you see, I would much rather converse with you like this than determine a victor with the edge of a blade. Besides, I've heard that even 3 moons in the sky fail to eclipse your brilliance. I know better than to bite off more than I can chew.
There weren't 3 moons in the sky.
3 moons?
So, you have a connection with the Harbinger, the Doctor.
Well deduced. Our commander, Dottore, died in Nod-Krai, but there are things that do not end with his departure. We must... Look at me. I almost divulged more than I should have.
Yeah, he wants you to think Dottore's the commander.
What are you after? Revenge for Dottore? Or are you plotting something else?
I've said quite enough, I believe. There's no point in continuing this conversation, except to say, I've noticed that you seem to know your way around here quite well. A repeated visitor to Gurabad, are we?
Didn't follow us that closely then, huh?
I'll take that as a yes. Then I'm sure you'll have heard the story of this place. The mother of the Jinn, Lilupar, and the tragic tale of her vengeance that spanned 3 generations.
Yeah, she's my buddy.
It was right here that Lilupar once helped the wise to ascend to the throne. But from that moment on, every king who sat upon it was corrupted by power. These degenerate rulers lost control over their nation, and with it, the right to occupy that exalted seat.
Trailer.
What are you trying to say?
I once admired you for your adventures. That is the earnest truth. But it appears to me that your journey serves ultimately to uphold the rules of this world.
I mean, does it really? Because in Fontaine, we kind of helped, you know, give the Dragon Sovereign his power back. In Natlan, it's kind of a question. We definitely helped stop the Abyss, which was for the world. And then, you know, what Capitano did was something totally different. Then, like, bringing the Frost Moon back to the sky, that doesn't seem like it holds up the rules of the world.
Are these
whatever
truly just? Does the heavenly principles rule with wisdom or folly? And how can we be sure that the 7, who wield authority over the world, will not be corrupted?
Well, first of all, it's the 6 now, so...
Do you seriously think you're gonna convince us of anything?
Convince you? I'm sure my commander already tried that. Why would I waste my breath doing the same? If a few words from a stranger were enough to make someone completely change their stance, it would only prove that they never had a firm will to begin with. I am merely stating my position, so that we might understand each other better. One's enemy in the present may not necessarily be an enemy for life. As for what game I'm playing here, I'm simply buying some time. But now I must bid you farewell. It was a wise decision not to attack me immediately. Since you did not fall for my ambush, I will now have to ask those in hiding to reveal themselves.
Leave this to us, sir.
Very well. I trust you to do what is necessary. Stall her while I execute the next step of the plan. Sumeru City, Irminsul.
He's giving us hints. He wasn't supposed to.
Don't you dare leave without explaining yourself!
All units, stop them! Protect the commander!
Did you hear that?
Okay.
He mentioned Sumeru City and Irminsul! He definitely knows something!
Wow, no.
We can't let him get away! Get rid of these pesky soldiers, quick!
Rear guard to the front. Don't let them through.
Get that thing in position!
Hold
Oh,
on.
what thing?
Just a little longer.
My shield.
That mysterious guy can't have gotten far! Let's catch up with him!
Oh, I guess we can't go anywhere else. That's fine, he's just standing there waiting for us. Yeah. I guess the Traveler didn't really do anything in Fontaine, but watch. But we also didn't do anything to uphold the rules of the world. We just kind of watched the play.
Found him! Over here!
You're very persistent.
Maybe you should walk faster, idiot.
Hey, you! Stop running and explain yourself! What are you trying to...
He's not going to explain himself, Paimon.
What's this?
Relax. A small trap like this won't be enough to hold you. The sandstorms from Gurabad will die down soon enough, but this small window of time was all we needed to launch the next phase of our plan. Don't be discouraged. I knew that someone would come here eventually, so I planned ahead. Where to chat with you, which door to exit from, even which mechanism to wait by for you. I thought through every detail. You, meanwhile, know nothing of who I am. So far,
Yeah, nothing.
you've heard my voice, and for all you know, it may not even be real.
Yeah, no clue who you are, buddy.
But not to worry. This is only our first meeting. It shan't be our last.
Just answer me one last question. Why do you continue to follow Dottore? He has conducted countless cruel experiments, even on his subordinates.
Follow isn't quite the right word. Let's just say even those you see as villains have their friends, even if they aren't the most sincere of friendships. When any set of rules is established, there will be those who benefit and those who lose out. People will do anything to justify what they have gained or escape from the hardship imposed upon them. Neither he nor I are tolerated by the rules of this world. We were both searching for a new order. Our ideas of the final form that should take may have differed, but our journeys took a shared path.
Did they really differ that much? Because reportedly Pantalone's
Traveler and Paimon,
rude.
I wish you a timely escape, albeit not too soon. I will need a little more time to prepare, after all.
I didn't click next. But yeah, because allegedly Pantalone, from what we've heard, is he wants humans to be elevated to the level of gods. And it kind of seemed like that's what Dottore wanted too. So I'm not sure that their goals were really that different, but whatever.
Hey! Come back!
Oh hey, it's the golden slumber thingy.
Wait, this dark wall. We've seen these on our adventures before. It swallows people up. Oh,
We'll probably be fine, honestly.
I'm sorry. She shouldn't have jumped the
Yeah, fight the darkness.
Sino and his team are guarding the north. We'll take this side.
Okay.
There's so many Jin. We can't let them get into Aru Village. Don't fret. I am well prepared for this situation.
Yeah, she has a Jin.
Huh. So you have a solution?
Perhaps you're unaware that I have a trusty genie partner of my own, Plumpy. If I send her to negotiate with the others, this whole thing will be resolved before you can say Mora.
I wonder if it'll be that simple.
Off you go, Plumpy.
My name isn't Plumpy, and it's finally time for me to take revenge on you for calling me that!
Come on, what's the holdup? 5,000 Mora. 20,000 Mora. 100,000 Mora. Final offer.
Ah, so she's a hired partner.
Hired partners are reliable too. Plumpy here is a highly skilled negotiator. You'll see. Just a few words from her and...
Owned. So does that mean she gets her money back?
Don't you Jin have any respect for the rules? This was supposed to be a negotiation! How dare you treat my messenger like this? You wanna play rough? Two can play at that game!
Yeah, not if you're C3. Noob.
Looks like it's up to us now.
Dang it, that was our Electro app.
Yes, Master.
Oh, never mind, she's fine.
Pass out. Never mind. Plumpy, it's time.
Hey, can I use my... Okay, that's not what I want to do.
You know,
This guy and his tornado is really annoying.
you were trying to help a child retrieve a lost toy when you stumbled upon Spino Crocodile territory by mistake.
Energy, there we go.
Yeah, I remember. Our first time fighting side by side.
Fighting side by side. I seem to recall swooping in to rescue you with a team of forest rangers.
Please stop.
Wait, I just pressed E. Why can't I do it again? Is she... Oh, she's on sack.
And Shroud!
There's too many of them.
Yeah, for this team, there's too many of them.
I can't believe I used 12 rare items in one battle. Ugh. I shudder to think how this is going to affect this month's accounts. The sight of that glaring deficit might be more than my poor heart can take.
Yeah, I'll have to watch the JP Dory on another video.
Tainari, how's the situation on your end?
We'll trade Dory for Nilu.
We held the line, though it was a close call. But it looks like they're preparing for another attack. Has something happened?
They've breached our defenses in the south. The Jin are pouring in. We're moving the villages to the north as we speak.
We're hemmed in. This is getting precarious. Our margin for error just got a lot smaller.
That's why we wanted to confirm your status. We need to consider our next move carefully.
Bad news! Another line of defense has been breached.
Kale, go with them and assess the situation. Dory and I will hold the line here.
But Master! Even with 3 of us, we barely managed to.
Yeah, that's because one of them was Dory. Let's just get Nilou in here instead.
This is not a discussion, Kale. Don't worry about us. She clearly still has plenty of tricks left up her sleeve.
Wait, you can't pin all your hopes on me?
Yeah, we were talking about Nilou. Not you, sorry.
Oh, great. I've almost run out of the things I brought with me, and the rest is back at the caravan. I should be able to hold out for a little longer, but still...
Master!
Need any help?
Oh, hey.
Huh?
What is it, Kale?
Oh, that voice in my head that's refusing to be useful is pretending to be useful.
If things continue like this, it won't be long before Aru village is overrun by Jinn, and the sandstorms are sure to follow in their wake.
Yeah, thanks, Captain Obvious.
Plan, but I can't guarantee it will work.
I don't care, whoever you are. Please just help us.
The only one who can help is you. I am merely here to guide you along the correct path.
Unleash the power.
I am a spirit created at the beginning. I am a flickering illusion. I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator.
Hey, it's the quote from that book that Kole also says at some point.
It doesn't matter. You don't need to understand it. Just repeat after me, one line at a time.
Watch out! Jinn incoming!
I am a spirit created at the beginning.
Yo, we,
Here goes nothing. I am a spirit created at the beginning.
I am a flickering illusion.
I am a flickering illusion.
Blub.
What's wrong, Plumpy? I've never seen you so agitated before.
But how do you...
Do you know what Kale is reciting?
Oh yeah, Scroll of Shimmering Song.
I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator.
I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator.
Hello? Oh, is she just doing this because Manabu Malakata is the creator of the Jinn?
It's a song composed by the goddess of flowers, but very few records of it remain, even in historical texts. All we have is a few fragments.
Is it just like a chant? Nilou, I can't help but notice you're just standing there doing nothing and just watching us do this. Can you, like, do something? Anyway. Maybe that, poem, like, gives her control of the Jinn or something?
Is Kale an avid historian?
She is now. Nicole's in her head.
Not to my knowledge.
The Jinn have actually quieted down. Although... no, it's more than that. It looks like they're showing... submission.
Clearly the songs left by the goddess of flowers have a soothing effect on them. At the very least, they're much calmer now.
Really? Let me try.
Sir, you can't do it.
I am a spirit created at the beginning.
Yeah, you did it wrong. Besides, these ones were already pacified. You should have gone into, like, another group of them and tried it. Idiot.
Don't stay away! I'll stop! I'll stop!
Yeah, we know Nabu Makara was an angel.
It seems like the song only works when Kale recites it. But why?
So it could be that Nabu Malakara was the one that was injected? But that does raise more questions.
Kale.
Breakout from Gurabad. I mean, if we get swallowed by the darkness, doesn't that just send us to where, Thoth is?
Any luck?
Yeah, we'll just hang out with Thoth. It'll be fine.
When I heard that loud rumbling in the distance, I thought the shifting sands had bust open the gates to some ancient treasure vault. Turns out it was just you guys.
Alright, everybody. The goat is speaking. The goat has arrived.
Huh? Wait, that sounds like...
Paimon, don't pretend like you know how she sounds.
It's been a long while. Did you miss me?
I'm not quite sure how to answer that. Remember when the Genshin Impact Twitter posted a picture of her and were like, remember me? And that was like the most upvoted Twitter post they've ever made? Yeah, that's the answer. Yo, what up, Ben Ben?
Let's save the catching up for later. First, I gotta get you guys out of there. This should be the right mechanism. Ben, can you handle it?
No. What's plan B?
There we go.
Hey!
Come on, let's leave this place.
I guess we should leave this place. This isn't even the same location that it happened last time. Pretty sure the other one was in that temple that was invisible until you do the quest. Isn't that a statue of Thoth? Casually front and center screen.
Huh! Those Fatui sure made themselves scarce. It's like they were never here.
This song is always a jump scare. I mean, I guess it would be if it was louder. Whenever I'm like looking through Hoyo Mix songs to put in videos, and I click on this one, that's when it's a jump scare. Like, this song is the right length. What does it sound like?
The Fatui?
Jesus!
They came to the desert again?
Oh, she's gonna mix some more confetti.
Yep. No idea what they're planning this time. They were being very coy about it.
How have you been, Jet?
Yeah, forget everything that's going on. How you doing?
Well, since we last met, I've started my own band of mercs. We've actually made quite a name for ourselves.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Did you kill that guy?
I have some good news.
Mahira or whatever his name was?
I finally took care of Masira.
Masira,
Not
okay.
much to write home about. It was just another day. Found his hideout. Dragged him out of his cozy little bed.
Well, give me all the details. How many pieces is he in?
He tried to talk me into seeing his point of view, as usual. But I'm way past that by now. There was nothing he could say to save his life. What about you guys? Bet you'd forgotten all about me and Ben, huh?
Jet. Come on.
Of course not! We're super duper best friends!
Wow. Sounds like I should make time to visit some other nations too. Anyway, what brings you to Gurabad?
Sounds like you should make time to join my playable cast of characters.
Oh, right. I almost forgot. We're here to look for Lilupar.
That bottle? Seriously?
That's not what she said.
Yeah, we need her power to calm the Jinn and stop the sandstorms. Here's hoping we actually managed to find her, after all the trouble we've been through. Surely, with everything's been going on in Gurabad, she must have woken up, right? Only one way to find out.
Do we go back in? Oh. This place. Safe Shatranj. Don't you have to, like, do the quest to activate all these thingies? So what if somebody hasn't done all the quest? I guess I did see a Reddit post where somebody was like, make sure you do every world quest in Sumeru before you do the new Archon quest, or you won't know what the hell's going on. Trigger chess piece? Wow.
Let's see. She should be around. Aha!
Oh. Cut Paimon off. Yeah, what up, Bottle? You just like to chill in plants? Oh, okay.
What a long dream that was. It's been a while, my master.
Yeah, you recognize.
Oh, and you're here too, little wildcat. The four of us back together again. Imagine that.
So who are you not counting? Paimon or Ben?
In truth, it was at first. I was none too pleased when those miscreants barged in. But it did give me the chance to reunite with you, dear master, so I shall overlook their folly. After we last parted ways, I merged with the land beneath Gurabad to suppress the dark calamities stirring in the depths.
Yeah, maybe you shouldn't have left.
It rekindled the flame of vengeance within the Jinn, depriving Gurabad of any hope of peace. I fought against it for a long, long time, until one day, I sensed a change in a foreign land to the west. Suddenly, the pitch-black abyss fell silent.
Something Natlan.
Once satisfied that that dark power could no longer bewitch the Jinn, I too fell into a deep slumber, from which I have only now awoken. Why have you returned to Gurabad, my master? And why is my sand-swept homeland in disarray once more?
Well, basically, Sumeru's in danger and a lot of our friends are affected. Some bad guys messed around with Irminsul and now they've released the Jinn in here. We managed to chase off the culprits, but we have no idea how to seal this place back up and stop the sandstorms.
Child's play. I shall quell the Jinn and scatter the storms.
Ah, yes, the one function of her gadget.
Thank you, Lilupar.
No need to thank me, my master. I have granted many wishes in my time, and this was the most trivial of them all.
Okay.
The sandstorm's
Hey.
gone. The sun shines bright again. When I said that we'd meet again under a lovelier sun, this was exactly how I imagined it.
Really? I feel like you're just saying that. Also, your mouth doesn't move. You need to get yourself a new model. Maybe one that's like tall female. You know what I'm saying?
Although, honestly, Paimon would love to hang out with you more, even if the weather sucked. Well, there shouldn't be any more gin breaking out, right? Are we okay to head back?
Sounds good. You can introduce us to your other friends.
Another adventure begins. Lovely.
I don't remember if it was under a moon. I feel like it was under a lovelier sun.
The storms have stopped. We should be able to get
Achievement.
to the Temple of Silence without any problems now.
Hooray!
Time to regroup.
Enter the Temple of Silence. Is this still part 1, or did it like randomly switch to part 2 at some point? Nope, still part 1.
So, this is the Temple of Silence. I've heard the Nagarjanites mention it in passing, but I never imagined it would be this big. It's colossal.
I thought the temple moved to the rainforest ages ago. When did they scamper back into the desert?
I don't remember.
I don't know. This plan sounds a little too risky for my liking.
Even in King Deshret's day, this was experimental technology. We have no idea what could happen if we activate it.
Yeah. That's some fair caution, considering Deshret technology seems to destroy everything in the surrounding area.
Unless you know of another
Or at least you know.
alternative for the Akasha terminal, I'm afraid this is our only option.
Life in the surrounding area.
The plan is sound, and the risks are manageable. However, if we are to proceed, we must act quickly. The scale of this project is enormous. Even with Kaveh, Faruzan, and every other scholar of mechanics working on it full-time, the proposed modifications won't happen overnight.
You're back. Everything all right? And who are they?
Oh, this is Jet. We, butchered an entire tribe of Eremites together.
Friends of yours?
Pretty much everyone in the Temple of Silence is. This guy's Kaveh, and the one next to him is Alhaitham.
Hello, I'm Jet, and this is Lilupar.
Well, Paimon didn't get to introduce him.
Oh, a famous name from the history books.
Please.
Yeah.
A friend of a friend is a friend of mine, as they say.
This is the one, you know, pretty much single-handedly responsible for the fall of Gurabad. No, there's nobody too special.
Who's they?
Huh? Do people not say that?
Not in the desert. Friends you can trust, but friends of friends? Gotta keep an eye on them.
Got him.
Still, I do trust the Traveler's judgment. I'm sure you're good people.
The sandstorms have calmed down. I take it the Gurabad problem is resolved? What did you find?
Yeah, we saw a quote-unquote mystery man.
All smarmy with us, he trapped us there. Luckily, Jet used the mechanism outside to free us, and then we got Lilupar to put a stop to the chaos.
Wow. Thanks for being there to help them.
So, this mystery man openly admitted that he was merely a Harbinger subordinate.
Admitted, quote unquote. Definitely didn't lie about it.
Yeah? Is there something weird about that?
I assume you aren't naive enough to expect answers from an enemy.
Surely not a lie.
Well deduced. Our commander, Dottore, died in Nod-Krai.
Yeah, why would he say something to us that is informationally?
Are you wondering about his true identity? Or do you think there's a big conspiracy behind all this?
I wouldn't go as far as to call it a conspiracy. Just the simple fact that having someone to shift the blame on tends to prove useful should trouble come knocking later. The most important thing for now is to solve the immediate problem. Perhaps that man knew you wouldn't have the resources to investigate his background and so didn't put much effort into disguising himself.
This is all getting a little cryptic for me. I'll let you guys talk while I take a walk with Lilupar.
I mean, can we come too? And just let them talk to each other?
Jet?
Yo.
Aren't you with the Blazing Beasts? What a coincidence. Didn't expect to run into you here.
We're mercs. You can run into us anywhere. Who's this with you?
So, did you find the solution you were looking for in the Temple of Silence?
You bet we did. This place is incredible. It has everything. So far, we've discussed a plan and verified its feasibility. Building a new system from scratch is out of the question. So our only option is to modify the Akasha using certain resources we hope to find in the mausoleum of King Deshret.
That place is crazy.
According to certain sources in the Temple of Silence, there is a core device in King Deshret's mausoleum known as Aru. Little is known about this device in academic circles, which suggests it was hidden quite effectively.
Well, guess we gotta go track down Thoth again. Yeah, I'm betting for Jet. It's probably gonna be like a thing where in between, like after Tevat chapter and then before whatever comes next for Genshin Impact, they release like all of the characters that are like the #1 fan most wanted that didn't fit into the story because they're dead, like Signora and Capitano, even though he's not quite dead. But yeah. Because isn't that kind of what they did with Honkai Impact 3rd? Like, they released Siren, which is like not even a real character. But I assume people must have wanted her. But they waited to release her, like, in between. Like, after the end of Part 1 and before Part 2. So that's what I think they'll do with Genshin. Is that after Genshin Part 1 and before Genshin Part 2, they'll start releasing some characters to keep people interested. Because it's a reasonable guess that if they didn't do that, then people would lose interest in the game. But I suppose all we can do is wait.
If these sources prove correct, the energy contained within Aru may be sufficient to power our Akasha renovation plan. However, this raises difficult questions regarding technological integration. The sages are still debating it.
Yeah, but I'm sure they'll reach a compromise once they've argued it out. The people of the rainforest are always cautious when it comes to desert technology. But times of crisis like this leave us with little choice.
Wait, Paimon has a question. Is this the same Aru we've heard of before? It's sealed off, right? Some sort of prison where the Goat King, Ibis King, and Crocodile King are locked up.
Well remembered. Yes, that's exactly right. According to our records, Aru was the most brilliant creation King Deshret ever conceived of. Built by divine and mortal artisans working together. It was a miraculous accomplishment. and it lies hidden deep within the king's mausoleum to this day. That being said, what Aru actually does and why it was built, those are deep secrets we are not privy to. Until recently, I wouldn't have been optimistic that the place even exists. The only reason I'm inclined to believe it now is because we heard it from the Ibis King Thoth himself at his temple. The tale of how the 3 retainers of Al-Akhmar were imprisoned in Aru.
Yeah, the event quest, that if you didn't do it, you have no idea what Sethos is talking about. Because event quests.
When Paimon first heard about it, she thought it sounded pretty unbelievable too. Do you guys still remember that? The Ibis King told us they were trapped in Aru, and that they had to answer 3 questions to get out.
Well, guess we gotta get Nefer back here to answer the damn question.
I think I remember. What causes our rise and fall? What obliterates love and hate? And what determines truth and falsehood? Those were the 3 questions, right?
Yeah. If only Nefer were here. She's dealt with the Ibis King before, so she might know more. Oh, Nefer's a friend we met in Nod-Krai.
Nod-Krai? Funny. She showed up here earlier.
Oh, what a coincidence.
Huh?
Yeah. Had another lady with her, too. Both said they knew you. They contacted the sages, claiming they might be able to offer some assistance.
Was the other one completely unreasonably attractive?
Really? They came here to help out?
Yes, really. It was just before you got back. One of them said she's made Nod-Krai.
I mean, I guess they both are, honestly.
If she's the person you were talking about, then...
Looks like betting on Aru was the right choice.
See? They're right over there.
Oh, it was Nicole. Okay. I mean, canonically, Nicole is supposed to be unreasonably attractive to the point that mortals can hardly look upon her. Or at least that's what angels were supposed to be. But maybe since she's in human form now, she's not, you know, not as hot.
Nicole! Nefer!
Why, hello! We're here to help.
You've been here to help.
It's a good thing we left early. We almost got locked out.
Locked?
What do you mean?
Oh, you haven't heard? An invisible barrier has appeared around Sumeru's borders, cutting off all travel in and out.
Oh, sounds familiar.
No one can leave and no one can enter. Sumeru has become a lonely island.
Are the Fatui behind this too?
Fatui don't have the power for that. But Irminsul does.
Actually, no. This has nothing to do with them. I suspect it's a defense mechanism within Irminsul itself. Irminsul is the source of Tevat's ley lines, after all, and Sumeru is the nation closest to it. I imagine this function was put in place to seal the entire region off in the event of serious damage, preventing the disaster from spreading to the rest of Tevat. It may have been implemented long ago.
But doesn't that mean that the people here won't be able to escape to other nations if the anomaly keeps spreading?
Currently, that does appear to be the case, which is precisely why I am here. This is a critical moment for the world, and Sumeru is the eye of the storm.
Paimon's surprised you managed to convince her to come back to Sumeru.
Indeed. Even for someone of my wisdom and eloquence, this tested my skills to the limit.
And why should it concern me that Sumeru's in trouble? Surely you don't think I still have feelings for that place?
Judging by your tone, I suppose you don't.
Sounds like you don't know much about my past. And here I thought you knew everything.
Well, she knows that she saved your life that one time.
All I know is that the Ibis King is the source of your power. He was quite a prominent moon envoy once upon a time, so I do know a thing or two about him.
Why would being a moon envoy matter that much? Because Tsibai was a moon envoy and an angel. Doesn't necessarily mean Nicole was a moon envoy as well as being an angel. Unless they're secret revealing it.
As for your past, I have ways to learn the full story if I wish to. But everyone has secrets they'd rather keep to themselves. Wouldn't you say?
I'm glad you see it that way, Miss Nicole. I've chosen to call Nod-Krai home, which is why I did my part in its hour of need. That doesn't mean world savings become a habit with me. I have no particular desire to play hero in Sumeru, thank you.
I understand. Human emotions do not appear and disappear without cause. There is always a reason to be found behind both salvation and destruction. Still, if time has taught me anything, it's that human emotions are often complex and in conflict. That's why people change their minds about things all the time. But that's where we angels come in. Our duty, ultimately, is to guide people towards their deepest, truest desires and help bring them to fruition. So I wish to hear about your past, because I do not believe you are motivated by hatred alone. And if we still arrive at different conclusions in the end, that's okay.
I refuse.
Whoa, toxic.
Wait, what? But I set the atmosphere and everything. Isn't this supposed to be the moment when we finally open up to one another?
Is it? Maybe I'm not so good at reading the atmosphere. You're right, Nicole. There's more to me than just hatred. Had it consumed me, I'd be left stuck in the past forever, never living in the present. But I don't think that your guidance can change my mind. The all-consuming sands, the bloodshed, both deserved and undeserved. Those old emotions cling to me like a shadow.
Do you wish to shake them off?
No. I hope to remember them forever. Those emotions and memories shaped me into the person I am today. They'll always be a part of me.
In that case, would you like to hear my perspective, at least?
Sure. It's not every day you get to hear an angel's opinion.
Well, somebody does.
A long, long time ago, when the angels still walked freely upon the earth, I found life tedious. Monotonous work, lukewarm relationships. Things weren't nearly as interesting as they are now. And yet, since the angels' demise, I have found myself missing those days on more than one occasion. Human emotions are often attached to a person, a place, or an object. When those things are gone, the memories quickly fade, and the emotions slip away along with them. If Sumeru were destroyed, both rainforest and desert would be no more. With the object of your hatred wiped from existence, it would not take long for the memories buried deep in your heart to slowly fade.
Well, if Sumeru is destroyed, then Irminsul might go too, and then who knows what happens to your memories.
Both love and hate are intense emotions, but they are nothing compared to the void left behind when they disappear.
Most sophisticated, Miss Nicole. But anyone focused on the future could only ever applaud the destruction of the things they hate. Still, I'm a special case. Someone once told me that human memory is more selective than a Mora-hungry merchant choosing between customers. We all need a reality check once in a while, so we don't forget the truth.
Yeah, if only people in real life had those.
As much as I dislike Sumeru, this is no way for it to perish. All right, you win. I'll help you out a little, but I won't work for free.
How How much will you need? You're not gonna milk this for all it's worth, are you?
What do you think?
I'll be upfront with you. I don't have much more on me. If that's what you need, I could borrow some from Alice. Or perhaps I could pay in sculptures. The ones I carve are actually worth quite a lot.
She wants information. I bet.
Just cover my travel expenses.
Huh? Is that all?
Yeah, what's the catch?
That's all. Given all the people I owe favors to, I can just about justify a trip to Sumeru. Yehoda!
Here, boss! What do you need?
She's here too.
I'm going back to Sumeru for a while. While I'm away, you'll be in charge of the curatorium.
Me? I'm in charge? Whoa! Don't worry, boss. You can count on me!
Why is she acting like it's the first time?
And that was how the ingenious Angel Nicole brought you the perfect person for the job in your hour of need. Hip hip hooray!
That was far more detailed than necessary. Not lacking in embellishment either. I never thought I'd return. Especially not the desert. But life doesn't always go as planned, I suppose. What's Candace up to? I don't think I've seen her yet.
Me neither.
She is still taking care of things in our village. Should be joining us before too long.
Hey, yo, Coley can meet the person who's been talking in her head. Yeah, I wasn't sure about the Inazuma thing.
Oh, and sorry. Hope we're not interrupting.
Yeah, where's Jet?
We have some good news, though.
I guess she's bored and doesn't want to hang out with us losers.
We're planning to go to the mausoleum of King Deshret to look for the legendary Aru, then use it to try and restore the Akasha system.
According to records in the Temple of Silence, the mausoleum houses something called Aru's Chute, which can be used to establish connection with Aru.
We still have some time before we leave, so there's no rush.
Do we?
By the way, who are these two new faces?
Oh, you know, one of them's an angel that's been alive since the dawn of Tevat. And the other one's Nefer.
Just call me Nefer. I'm based in Nod-Krai. Did I hear you mention Aru?
Correct.
Well, I happen to have a connection with one of the 3 retainers imprisoned inside, the Ibis King. I'm here to get things done, so if you don't mind, I think I should come with you.
That sounds perfect.
Miss Nefer, are you from the desert by any chance?
Why do you ask?
Because everyone from the desert is super hot.
I don't know. There's a familiar air about you. Plus, you mentioned Candace. Sorry, I don't mean to pry. It was just a random thought. I'm Dia, an Eremite mercenary. My work usually keeps me out in the desert.
Uh-oh, Nefer doesn't like Eremite mercenaries.
I'm on good terms with Dory, and she's mentioned you all before. It's nice to finally put faces to the names. However, my associate here is probably less well acquainted with you.
You think?
You all introduce yourselves.
Nicole probably knows all of them.
Actually, I'm a little better acquainted than you might think.
Huh?
Huh. Are my eyes playing tricks on me? It looked like you spoke without moving your mouth.
Kaveh, it's rude. Don't draw attention to it.
Ventriloquism. I have heard tell of it before.
What is it, Kale?
Yeah, that's what it is.
It's you! You're the voice who's been speaking in my head, aren't you? You encouraged me to report my dreams to the Dendro Archon. and got me to recite that magic prayer.
Mm-hmm. I have many titles, but let's go with the most pertinent one. I am Nicole Rain, an angel who has lived since ancient times.
An angel? Sounds like a big deal, but, what exactly is an angel? Oh.
Uh-oh.
Well, we're a rather long-living race of beings. Not gods, technically, but we can still tell you a lot of stories from ancient history.
Alright. How much more is she gonna say? We'll be here all day.
Also an amazing sculptor.
You could say she's a real creative type.
Well, ma'am, if both the Traveler and Paimon give you rave reviews, you must be pretty impressive.
Oh, please don't call me ma'am. I find it so awkward when people get too formal with me. Just relax and be yourselves. No need to be nervous.
Miss Nicole, if it's okay, could I ask you a few questions?
Oh, jeez.
Yes, you may. I can see your heart is filled with confusion, and you are desperate for answers.
She's gonna talk about it for hours.
I also know which questions you want to ask me. Why did you dream of Sumeru City in disarray? Why did those verses soothe the djinn only when recited by you? I can guide you to the truth, but it involves a personal secret of yours. I'd prefer to speak with you alone, if possible.
What do you mean, if possible? Can't you just target your telepathy one-on-one? Well, we already know Cole's secret, don't we?
I thought we were going to speak alone. This is a lot more people than I was expecting.
Yeah, it's literally everybody but Dia that was just standing there. And Nefer, I guess.
What's wrong with it? Even the doctors at Dar al-Shifa allow patients to be accompanied by family members.
Well, if Kale doesn't mind her secret being revealed, I have no problem with it.
Well, if it's about the god remains, then Tighnari knows. Cyno certainly knows. He's the ones that sealed them. We know, and I don't know why Kaveh and Alhaitham are here. Just eavesdropping.
Thanks for being so considerate, Miss Nicole. I don't know what secret you mean, but whatever it is, there's no need for me to hide it from my closest friends.
Closest friends? It's so nice to hear that.
I mean, I guess they're closest friends. Okay.
All right. In that case, I'll get right to it. Kale, are you aware that there are god remains inside your body?
Gee, no, I had no idea.
I am. When I was young, I got sick with Elazar. Nothing could cure it. The Fatui convinced my mom and dad that they could help, and I was sent to an unfamiliar place. There were a lot of other kids just like me there. This creepy guy injected us with some strange medicine, which I heard contained god remains. I can still remember the pain like it was yesterday. But thanks to the friends who've stuck by me all this time, I've gradually been able to overcome those memories.
Don't forget Amber. She should be here too.
Anyway, so you're saying that what happened to me has something to do with the god remains they injected me with?
Yes. Those were the remains of Nabu Malikata, the goddess of flowers.
Okay. So some people guessed it. I didn't guess that because she's an angel, not a god. So it's kind of a question how that works, but I mean, whatever. And also the fact that the malevolent force inside her, but it could have just been corrupted by the abyss or something.
What?
Oh yeah, Lilupar hears that and is like, wait, what the? Also, since when was Lilupar here?
Fascinating.
Was she following us? I didn't even notice.
You don't seem surprised like the rest of us. Why?
The possibility crossed my mind when Kale recited the Goddess of Flowers song and calmed the Jinn.
You made Paimon jump! What are you doing here, Lilupar?
Okay, so she wasn't following us. She just jumped in.
I was merely passing through when I heard the name of the Goddess of Flowers. Be assured that I share your surprise. You, with the hat. Are you certain? I sense no trace of the Lord of Flowers within her.
Well, it is a very small fragment. Unless special methods are used to manifest its power, even her closest acquaintances would find it near impossible to detect. After the goddess passed away, her remains were scattered across the desert. King Deshret gathered all the pieces he could find and buried them in the eternal oasis. But some fragments remained unaccounted for. Eventually, the Fatui must have found a way to track some of them down. Presumably for use in some experiment. It's not an uncommon occurrence. You're more shaken than I thought. In one sense, you've been extraordinarily lucky. So many people who yearn for this kind of power never attain it, yet you have coexisted with her all this time without even realizing it.
I don't know what to say. I'm glad that I could help everyone with this power, really. But knowing that a fragment of the Goddess of Flowers is inside my body is... it's a strange feeling.
You know, Nilou really is missing out.
Well, people value their autonomy very highly. Even a well-intentioned intruder can shake one's sense of self.
I understand how you feel, Kale. But once you get used to it, you'll find it's nothing to be concerned about.
I don't know. I thought Alice made the Dodokos, but who knows?
Huh. I guess you, of all people, have a good reason to speak on this.
2 good reasons, in fact. Incidentally, 3 is the maximum number of Hermanubis' Ba fragments that I could bear.
Wait, do you have 3?
Let me guess. Because 2's company, but 3's a crowd?
Okay, never mind.
Thanks for helping to explain the joke, Tainari.
Not my intention.
Goddess preserve me. I should take my leave. This boy in his wolf's head hat speaks much too differently from the Hermanubis I remember.
Peace.
All I'm trying to say is, no matter how many Hermanubis fragments there are within me, you wouldn't think of me as Hermanubis. In the same way, you are simply you.
Yeah, I know what you mean. So about that dream I had, was it a warning from the Goddess of Flowers?
Yes. Just like me, she was an angel created by the primordial humans, born with the instinct to guide living beings.
An angel with God remains. Wait, created by the primordial humans? Ooh, question mark? So primordial human is not... Those were not creations of the heavenly principles. But she specifically did not say that the angel was created by the heavenly principles. Or Phanes, or whatever. Also, something that was mentioned in like some lore somewhere that hasn't yet been elaborated upon is that angels, or specifically Seelie, which same thing, originated in the Dark Sea. So I'm still wondering what the hell's going on in the Dark Sea and what went on there back in the Heavenly Principles days. But okay, let's continue with the conversation, see if we learn more.
Though her body and soul have perished, her essence retains its natural instincts. Even her smallest remaining fragments would do their utmost to send you that warning.
Trailer quote. And also, why was it manifesting evil black fire powers that were trying to overtake Kole and kill people?
The mother of dreams? Lord of flowers and oases? She must have had a premonition. That is why she gave that dream to you.
We won't let our efforts go to waste. But I still don't understand. Why me?
Yes. Why indeed? You weren't the only one injected with god remains, but only in you have her fragments persisted.
Sino did something.
I suspect it may be because of the firm will you showed in the face of suffering. She was likely assimilated by that will.
Huh. As far as what you were saying in chat, yeah, because there must be something different about Nabu Malakata, because what do we have, like only 6 angels that didn't get converted into Seelie? They didn't really give us an explanation on Nicole yet. Her trailer just kind of hinted that it has something to do with her giving up her voice, which allowed her to retain her knowledge and form and stuff. And then there were the few others that, like, the Lord of the Night, her becoming the Lord of the Night is probably what allowed her to retain her form. Well, I mean, she didn't retain her form. She's a weird statue ghost thingy. But she retained her knowledge. And then there's a few others, but yeah. Nabu Malakata, they don't really have an explanation for. Like the other one, Sibylla, that was down in Remuria. It's like she was just there alone the whole time. So maybe just the fact that she was just there by herself is why she retained her form. But yeah, Nabu Malakata, she's just like an angel. Not really any explanation for why she was able to just continue to be an angel after that, though. So who knows? Maybe there is something different about her.
Of course, this doesn't mean you have to shoulder any extra responsibility. As this young man said, you are who you are, and that will not change.
Yeah, Rhindaughter's Primordial Human project. And also Renee's note that implied that Primordial Human and Descender were synonymous. So in other words, Rhindaughter's trying to create a Descender. Interesting thoughts. But yeah, we'll have to remember that Nicole said that Primordial Humans creating angels, which doesn't contradict Heavenly Principles creating angels if the Heavenly Principles was a Primordial Human. Or, you know, Vanies. Because Heavenly Principles is like their later name to disguise their real identity. So, yeah.
All right. Any further questions from the family members of the patient? If not, we should head to the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Let's move out. Time to put our plan into action.
We all hope it'll work. But will we really be able to open Aru? And even if all 7 pillars of King Deshret agree to let us proceed, the scale of the work to follow is daunting, to say the least.
Haven't you handled other big projects before?
I mean, the biggest project I've worked on to date is probably the Palace of Alcazarzaray, I guess? But this is orders of magnitude beyond that. It's a total nightmare.
Look on the bright side. At least this time you're actually here when Sumeru needs you most. You won't have to come asking me for details after the fact.
Mock me all you want. But now that I'm here, things will be resolved far more quickly and smoothly than last time.
Just making a note of something.
Kave's self-doubt disappeared in an instant. Like magic.
Alright, some notes for potential future video ideas.
Well, this confidence is most gladdening. Now, go and pack your things. We'll head to the mausoleum as soon as you're ready.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of similarities between angels and gods. Because, like, they kind of served the same role. Before War Funerary Flame, it was the angels that were the guides of people. But they were meant to be more friendly with them. And then after War Funerary Flame, it was the gods. And then the Archons after the Archon War. And it seemed like they were not meant to be friendly with people. They were meant to just, like, be gods above them. Which is probably by design, because I bet Heavenly Principles thought that the reason the angels turned on them was because they got too friendly with humanity and decided that they could help humanity better by doing what they did, whereas the gods and archons are meant to be distant, so that they don't get those ideas.
I heard you're a very talented sculptor. Is that true?
Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't want to blow my own trumpet.
Honestly, even though Kasharawar is best known for its focus on mechanics, plenty of Kasharawar scholars are quite serious about sculpting as a hobby. So if they rate your work, that's enough for us. We just have to take a look.
Who's we?
Myself and a few other scholars. Kashif, Daneshvar, come take a look.
Oh, well, if you insist, I suppose there's no harm in showing you.
Angel power. Squirrel.
Whoa. Where did that come from?
Magic.
Look at the level of detail. It's so lifelike. The squirrel descends from the heavens like a champion, and the earth trembles beneath its feet. What do you think? Striking, isn't it?
Kaveh? Kaveh, come here for a sec. Oh, and Madame Faruzan, didn't you used to study in our darshan? Come take a look.
All right, but hang on a moment. I have to finish reviewing this proposal first.
You called? What is it, youngster?
Faruzan appearance.
This squirrel statue. Isn't it cute?
Oh, a squirrel. I wouldn't say cute per se. The realism is what stands out to me. Were you trying to carve a statue of a hero, young lady?
Faruzan, please.
Oh, a hero? I suppose so. Actually, I didn't really have a specific theme in mind. I just started working on it, and this is how it turned out.
I see. Well, do you tend to read novels about heroes in your spare time?
She writes them.
As a matter of fact, I do quite enjoy those. Everyone loves a good tale of daring do, right?
Then perhaps the statue represents the heroic tale you long to see deep down inside. Also on the subject of heroism, I feel that if the subject posed with a finger raised towards the heavens, it would lend a greater gravitas to the overall image. I'm sure some would call it cliché or old-fashioned, but not me. I think it would be a perfect fit. It has a certain classical beauty about it. Kaveh!
Sorry, Madame Faruzan, I'm a little busy right now. Don't wait up for me.
What a pity. That young man has excellent aesthetic tastes. I was hoping to ask him for his opinion.
What a genius idea! Why didn't I think of that? Classical beauty is a great direction to explore. That's it. Once I get back, I'm going to sculpt a heroic squirrel pointing its finger towards the sky.
Precisely. A declaration of victory. You understand my vision. Then place the two statues face to face.
Yes! That's exactly what I was thinking.
It'll be a masterpiece. Miss... I'm sorry. I didn't catch your name.
Just call me Nicole. Madame Faruzan, was it?
What? Oh, no. That wouldn't be right.
Why ever not? Madam is a state of mind cultivated from within. Anyone may call me Madam if they so desire. My dear Miss Nicole, once we make it through these trying times, should we have the pleasure of meeting again, I shall look forward to seeing your new work. In this day of age, it's rare to find people with an appreciation for classical aesthetics. Meeting you was truly a pleasant surprise.
Honestly, I feel the same way. It's been a long time since I met anyone interested in this style of statue. Clearly, they don't call you Madam for nothing.
It's a really awkward way to hold her hand.
Also, I have to say, you're a very good judge of character. Because when I think about it, I really am someone who likes stories about heroes. That must be why I've quietly kept watch over generation after generation of them.
Sorry, keeping watch over heroes? What exactly do you do for a living?
Oh, never mind that.
Let's not tell Madame Faruzan about Miss Nicole's true identity for now.
Good idea.
Why not?
Let's limit the conversation to aesthetics.
I guess it's just like Faruzan's thing, where nobody wants her to know that people exist who are older than she is. Oh man, so many people to talk to. And I don't have that much time because this quest has taken way longer than I was told it would take.
True identity?
Good idea. What's wrong? You look a little depressed.
Kale got a fragment of the Goddess of Flowers. And all I got was one of the 7 pillars who served under King Deshret.
Jeez.
I lost out, didn't I?
That's what you're upset about? You're such a child.
You don't forget Farina too. Farina, Sitlali, and Faruzan.
So many books. More than I could ever read in my life. But I've learned a lot that the textbooks could never teach me. I never realized that people in the distant past thought about some of the same questions we ponder today.
What else? This person? No. Okay, Cole. Your turn.
Hang on. Thanks again for your notes. I'm done copying them, so here you go.
Okay.
You're welcome. Just let Paimon know if you ever need help again.
On me.
Go to the Great Hall of Truths. Let's see. Oh. Most important conversation here.
Good to finally meet you in the flesh. It's a little surreal seeing you here after exchanging letters for so long. In my head, the boss of the Curatorium of Secrets didn't look so young.
Man, Jake just knows everybody.
Sounds like you have some history then?
Any budding mercenary group needs a steady supply of intel. They, in turn, can prove an exceptional source of the same.
Yeah, they bonded over the fact that they're both responsible for the genocide of entire tribes. Although Nefer, got another tribe to do it, whereas Jet did it, with her own hands. And Traveler.
The Curatorium of Secrets is happy to cooperate with friends from all over the world. If you're interested, you'd be very welcome to join our network too, Miss Dia.
Can't say no to a solid partnership, especially out here in the desert. Having intel can mean the difference between life and death. But cooperation's built on mutual trust, and there isn't much contact between the desert and Nod-Krai. So I'm guessing you reached out to Jet first, Miss Nefer? What's behind your interest in the desert? Nostalgia? Or is there someone you're looking to take care of? Let's put all our cards on the table first. Things will go more smoothly that way.
I like your style, Flame Mane. Actually, I had this same discussion with Jet before we started working together. To be clear, I have no intention of using you for any ulterior motives. And I have no enemies in the desert as things stand now.
Yeah, because she killed them all.
Were that to change, I wouldn't drag outsiders into a conflict that doesn't concern them. There's no point in doing certain things if you don't do them yourself. Wouldn't you agree?
Well said. Taking responsibility for one's own affairs is the way of the desert folk. Huh. It's like you're one of us.
Like?
You sure that's a compliment?
Absolutely.
I'll take it. Perhaps we can discuss our cooperation in more detail now?
Sure. I love working with no-nonsense people. And you certainly fit that description. I look forward to a fruitful partnership.
As do I, my friends.
3 to 5. I assume that's including Act 10.
On me.
Yeah, somebody told me that Act 9 was about an hour and a half to 2 hours without skipping. Yeah, sure thing, buddy. I hate to break it to you, you skipped.
I hope everyone's ready. We'll be arriving at our destination very shortly.
Very shortly. I mean, I kind of assume this is the final thing that we're doing in Act 9. Whatever happens here at this place. And then I'll have to stop because I have a hard out in under an hour.
Why, we've not seen so many visitors ever, really. What is this place now, a tourist attraction?
Yo, Toss, how's it going, buddy? How about your best friend, Nefer?
Closer inspection reveals many familiar faces. To what do we dusty old fellows owe the honor? Surely you're not just here to chat.
You surmise correctly. We are here to carry out a rather enormous project.
Ho, enormous, you say? How large, then? Larger than the gaping void in our lives?
No. Still pretty big, though.
Why, you've even put a smile on Goatee and Crocco's faces. All this activity is making for quite the special day.
It's not that funny.
I know that laugh. Lilipar? What on earth are you doing here?
Oh, this is hilarious. Turns out good things really do come to those who wait. As long as you stay alive long enough. When did you three get locked up in here? And still you act all high and mighty, putting on a show for the younglings. Truly hysterical.
Why you?
Why you?
Yes, I know. No need to shout. You're right, Lilipar. Goatee, Crocco, and I all have the same problem. But didn't King Deshret seal you away? How did you break free, and how did you get in here?
I hope it's not Pillarmen. Oh, wouldn't they like to know how somebody broke free of Deshret's seal?
Who knows? Perhaps you can ask my master one day, should you ever get the chance.
I mean, your master's standing right next to them. Like, they could just ask right now.
Behold, the executioners of old. Some have turned into fragments residing in human bodies, and others are imprisoned eternally, leaving not a single shard behind. It's almost tragic, watching lowly prisoners like you act all self-important. Curiosity gnaws at you, doesn't it? Your interest in the outside world threatens to burst you at the seams.
Damn, she is trolling.
I'm starting to take a liking to this magic bottle lady.
Yeah, you would.
Time is of the essence. Let's get down to business. We come to you, O three ancient lords, to request your assistance on behalf of the Academia. If we can help you regain your freedom, then please consider lending us your aid.
Everyone else is just trolling them, and this guy comes in all like, oh, ancient lords,
As for precisely what we need your help with, it's a long story. So, to demonstrate our sincerity, we are prepared to first resolve the problems that plague the three of you. All right, stop arguing, Crocco. And Goatee, don't you start.
what's the harm in letting her speak? It's not worth getting so angry about. Forget about her. The 3 questions are the crucial thing here. But do you really have a way to answer them? You once answered the final question, Nefer, but the seal did not open.
Yeah, she just made something up. How did they even know that the first 2 were the right answers?
Unless, with the passage of time, you have found a new answer?
I mean, maybe Nefer's answer was the one that was right, and the other 2 gave you the wrong answer. How do you know?
I'd say so. When you first asked me what determines truth and falsehood, my answer was a liar's soul.
I don't get it.
Liars are the best at seeing through the falsehoods of the world. But if you want them to tell you the truth, you have to reach their soul.
I think that makes sense.
Okay.
I found it quite compelling myself, and I told Nefer so. Unfortunately, it brought us no closer to liberation.
Well, that's simply because it was my answer, not the one King Deshret was looking for.
Yeah, exactly. King Deshret asked you guys to give him the answer, not find 3 random people to give you an answer. I never understood this. Like, why did Thoth think this plan was going to work?
Can you guess which answer Al-Ahmar wanted then?
Time. And that's not only the answer to the final question, it's the answer to all 3 of them.
Oh, Nefer's 1 step ahead. Everybody was wrong.
All things wax and wane with the passage of time. Love and hate eventually fade into nothing. Current affairs are always fraught with conflict and controversy. Only time can distinguish between right and wrong. You once described King Deshret as a proud man. I'd say that the prouder someone is, the more inclined they are to believe that only time is qualified to be their judge.
Time. Well. Indeed. Perhaps in building Aru, our king was in fact attempting to reverse time, to bring love and hate, right and wrong, the rise and fall of all things back to their point of origin.
Hey, yo, they're free now. Yo. Check out these models.
This is the most eventful day I have experienced in a long, long time. You have my sincere gratitude.
Are those 3 of the 7 pillars?
Yeah.
Turns out the statues were quite faithful to the source.
You 3 seem to be in good spirits.
I mean, why wouldn't they be?
Prison can help a person grow and learn to cherish what they have. Nevertheless, after everything you've done for me, I sincerely hope you never have to experience it for yourself. Hello, Nefer.
It's good to see you, Thoth, the Ibis King.
Nice. Definitely puts my mind at ease, seeing you 2 getting along so well.
This camera angle puts my mind at ease.
Should we maybe introduce ourselves, or...
Sure. I'm Sethos, the current leader of the Temple of Silence. This is General Mahamatra Sino, and this is the former Spantamot sage, Cyrus. But I'm guessing none of that means a whole lot to you.
I mean, it might. They've talked to people all throughout the years.
Everything is equally new to us, in truth. We've been gone from this mortal world for longer than you can imagine.
Let's hold off on the introductions for now. We can always ask Nefer about you later. It'll give me something to talk about with my chosen disciple.
You're like a helpless parent. Gods and people of yore are not necessarily welcome in today's world. Self-awareness is one of my finest qualities. I thought I ought to share its fruits with you 2.
Is that so? Well, I think we'll take it in stride, just as we did with the 3 questions. Let's not forget, it was my persistence that won you both your freedom.
Fair point. I have to applaud your persistence.
And I must praise you for your wisdom. Now, state your wishes, young ones.
I'm sorry?
Why, your tremendous accomplishments deserve a reward, do they not? You must let us do something for you in return.
True. Literal goat.
General Mahamatra, what do you think?
I mean, we could just do what we came here to do.
I won't beat around the bush. Sumeru is facing a crisis the likes of which have never been seen before. And we need your help.
Every calamity throughout the ages has been connected to us in one way or another, whether we were its cause or consequence.
Whatever is wrong with Irminsul, it severely affected the Dendro Archon. She fell into a coma, and is currently receiving treatment from the Dendro Dragon.
The Dendro Dragon? I'm sorry, the Dendro Dragon is helping to heal the Dendro Archon?
Yeah, I know, man. I was surprised too.
Not a pep, surely. Not vicious, cruel a pep who possesses no virtues aside from her basic instincts. Ah, good heavens.
Jeez, toxic.
Oh, I shudder to think what could have caused Lesser Lord Kusanali to suffer such a plight. Still, why would the Dendro Dragon lend you her aid? She has always held nothing but contempt for the Archons. I suppose she and Kusanali must have some history.
You can help us make history, too.
Smooth talker. Well said, lad.
Currently, no one can connect to Irminsul. We hope that by opening up Aru and making some modifications to it, we can use its technology to our advantage.
Unfortunately, Aru is an imperfect creation. King Deshret never managed to realize his full vision before his death. Much remains to be done if it is to be pitted against Irminsul itself. Besides, I hear your reasons, but to give Aru up over such would be...
The archaeological records clearly indicate that although Aru's construction took a long time, it was not beyond human means to achieve. Modern technology should solve the efficiency issues. We have no choice but to go all in on this.
There shouldn't be a comma here. I need my apologems for this typo.
This is by no means a threat. But the only reason we helped you escape from Aru was to gain the necessary leverage to negotiate with you. You asked us to state our wishes, and we have. Each one of us here needs your help, as do all the thousands of people living in Sumeru. They need you, and they need Aru.
What do we think, my fellow old fogies? Shall we lend our support or not?
Since you ask so nicely, naturally.
Naturally what? Are you for or against?
I simply mean we shall do what comes naturally.
Okay, dude.
You claim that you wish to open Aru. Know you then that the golden slumber created by King Deshret is preserved within?
We do. We understand the risks involved.
In all likelihood, the mortal world will never again be able to replicate King Deshret's work. Never will there be another chance to come so close to creating a utopia. Knowing this, are you sure of your decision?
We are sure. Before people can dream, they must first live.
If your minds are made up, very well. We shall summon our erstwhile colleagues to discuss this further.
Like the other pillars? Well, one of them is inside Sino, so that'll be awkward.
Saint Shezepank, Saint Bennu, once you surrendered to silence and were buried with King Deshret. But now, we invoke the right to awaken you with our voices.
Goat King. Hey, we're here.
Saint Binu, responding to your call. 3 kings detected. Initiating autonomous will.
Oh, it's AIs again.
Saint Shezbank, responding to your call. 3 kings detected. Initiating autonomous will.
Ah, Lord Herreshoff. What a long time it has been. I trust you are keeping well.
Then your trust in my well-being has long outlived your physical body. You have always opened with that same phrase, in life, death, and now even beyond.
Al-Akhmar is long gone. What is the reason for this meeting?
You're awake? Good. We are voting on whether to give the people of present-day Sumeru access to Aru and permit them to perform technological renovations. You have the right to support or oppose the motion.
Aru is the pride of Al-Akhmar. Opening Aru requires the unanimous consent of the 7 pillars. I hope you have a convincing reason to present to us.
Sumeru is currently in the midst of a major calamity. Let us not forget that while Al-Akhmar was a stern ruler, he was also a teacher of wisdom. A god without his people shall cease to exist, and King Deshret's greatest wish was to provide protection for his people. Let us then honor our God King's wishes as we consider our decision.
I do not mean to mock these proceedings, but what is the point of a unanimous vote when we know that the last of the 7 pillars, the Dendro Dragon Apep, will never communicate with us?
Could we just assume that she gives her consent, given that she's helping Nahida right now?
This will no doubt surprise your mechanical mind, and I have no intention of trying to persuade you it is true. But Apep is, in fact, healing the Dendro Archon as we speak.
Huh? Can someone attest to this? Do we have any proof?
I ask the 3 kings, can any of you vouch for the truth of this claim?
I mean, they can't. They only know because we told them, and they're just taking our word for it, but...
Naturally, the Ibis King, Thoth.
What?
It was Thoth's disciples who revealed the truth to us. We need
Disciples, plural.
Veracity. Simply let Thoth bear accountability. That way the rest of us may have a clear conscience.
Based?
Herreshoff, you diabolical fiend.
I awakened our former colleagues for you, supported your opinion, and backed your decision. What sort of fiend would do that?
I miss the days when Hermanubis was still around. At times like this, he would offer to take accountability.
Well, so I know you speak for Hermanubis now.
What are you trying to say? Is my word worth less to you than Hermanubis's?
Hypocrite though you are, Lord Thoth, you are humorous in equal measure. How could we bear not to associate with a character such as you? I, Saint Shezbank, approve the Goat King's proposal.
Since King Deshret is no more, we shall receive no reprimand for acting beyond our remit. Nevertheless, I sincerely hope that those before us understand the significance of what they intend to do. Remember, the moment that Aru is liberated, the myriad souls residing within the Golden Slumber will return to the ley lines. And once the ley lines flow again, these souls shall in turn be received by Irminsul.
That's an interesting issue.
To take this step is to bring the perfect afterlife created by our king to a permanent end.
We understand that well, and we have decided to proceed regardless. Furthermore, the contemporary human perspective would contend that confining souls in this way is no act of benevolence. The deceased have a right to rest in peace.
King Deshret's creation is clearly a place of rest and peace. It is just that many do not see it this way. But no matter. Saint Binu approves.
Hermanubis' representative and the Dendro Dragon Apep made their choice ahead of time, while the Goat King, Ibis King, and Crocodile King have also granted permission to liberate Aru. By the grace of His Majesty, guided by his wisdom and will, let the gates of Aru be reopened.
Oh boy. Oh yeah, Jet's dad is in there.
Look at that!
What's this? Are we under attack? No. Wait, it's...
Peak. Trailer quote.
Here you are. Through the sands of time. I see you.
Father. Father, is it really you?
It's Jet's father, Jibriel! That's right! He entered the golden slumber, didn't he?
I smell blood and sand on you. You've grown. Strong as a wild beast, and without shedding a tear.
You have to leave, don't you? Please, just answer me this. What should I do for you?
This meeting is a blessing from the gods. My soul, once imprisoned along with that of Samael, is finally free. I am truly grateful for the chance to see you again. That the dead should meet the living is itself a miracle. One brief, precious moment is enough. Enough to set my heart at ease. Do not weep for me, Jet. I know you will accomplish many great things in your life. You will go further and climb higher than I ever did. All I ask is that you take good care of yourself.
So does further and higher include the playable character roster? Eh? Yo, what the?
Father! Father! Father.
Hey, Jet. Do you want something to eat? Maybe it'll help you feel better.
Paimon, come on. Food doesn't solve everyone else's problems.
I'm fine. Thanks, Paimon. It was just a little sudden. The chance to see my father again meant the world to me. He was trapped in the golden slumber for our sake. And now, after all this time, he can finally rest in peace. I'm glad. It's a huge relief.
You've grown strong, Jet. More than enough to fend for yourself.
Yeah. I'll leave the past in my memory where it belongs. My family, the good times and the bad. Goodbye, Father.
Ah, me, what a touching reunion that was. It seems we did a good deed today.
Oh yeah, I forgot to tell him that there's something going on in Irminsul, so good luck when you enter the ley lines, buddy. Hope it goes well.
We three retainers, once imprisoned for our iniquity, are surely the least qualified to judge whether this deed is good or bad. Either way, Aru is open. Now you have your opportunity, and with it, whatever trouble may ensue. Although Aru was created by a god, human craftsmanship was nevertheless required to build the gate that connects it to this world. Perhaps the relationship between gods and humanity follows a similar principle.
As for your proposed renovations, we cannot determine which functions to keep or discard. Proceed as you see fit, but please entrust the task to your most accomplished scholars, or Bennu will be most displeased.
It matters not. The Ibis King shall be accountable if any problems arise. Ibis, you chose to take on disciples, and so it follows that you must accept the risks of associating with humans.
If I'd known you'd be like this, I would have locked all of you away in Aru, never to leave again for all eternity.
Yeah, but that's where they just were.
All of us? What does this have to do with me?
Vilify me no further. Scholars, since you have liberated Aru, allow me to present you with a gift. Using Aru's power, we shall install a defense mechanism at our king's mausoleum. You must be guarded even against Irminsul itself. This shall afford you some convenience. Unseen and unheard. From this moment forth, none may by sight or hearing perceive anything said or done within the mausoleum.
Amazing. And all this is achieved just with the power of Aru?
With technology from the heavens, the possibilities are endless. Just because King Deshret did not use it for this purpose does not mean that it cannot be done. So, marvel away. This is the reward you have earned.
All right. Well, that resolves the issue of confidentiality. What about the technical side? Do we have the manpower?
Why, yes. I've already contacted them. They'll be here soon.
Okay. As all falls to emptiness. Alright, what's the actual objective? Wait for the researcher to arrive. That's the start of Act 10. Alright, so I guess if I go up there, it triggers the wait. So, first, convos.
Fresh air. A wondrous feeling.
Naturally. I have a sudden urge to stretch my legs. Can anyone recommend a suitable leisure activity?
I might have had some recommendations for you were this the past, but here and now, for someone who has just left prison, there could be no greater joy than simply being outside of it at last.
I could not agree more.
Alright, the only important conversation.
As I thought. The so-called 7 pillars of King Deshret are as underwhelming as ever.
Lilipar, chill.
What do you mean? Not a fan of the boys' club?
I mean, one of them is a girl, kind of. Dragon girl.
As men, as individuals, and even as gods, they are entirely undeserving of my attention.
What about dragons?
Al-Akhmar once commanded me to select a king from among the people. So naturally my eyes will open only for one who is worthy.
Ugh. Can we talk about something else? It all sounds pretty complicated, and I haven't read that many storybooks.
You think this is a mere story? Well, many would also say that the journey you shared with your father is not but a tale. My life, your life, they are nothing but stories. Little girl, it appears that you really have grown. In the past, you would have flown into a blind rage at my words, but now you are unperturbed.
Oh, it's nothing. I just feel like you're right. Getting all pissed at someone for telling the truth is pointless. It only makes me look petty.
This alone is proof enough of your growth. You're doing well, my dear girl. You're becoming ever stronger. Strong enough to defend the people and things you hold dear.
And the last thing she needs is a new model for a playable character.
You think so? I hope you're right.
Where's everybody else? Oh, they're up there. Yeah, that's the end. Okay. What do you got to say?
Be Sethos, the successor to the Temple of Silence. Hello.
Yep. That's me. Never, right?
He says everything 3 times.
Calling you. Judging by your outfit, I'm guessing you come from the desert too?
Wow, she hasn't changed her clothes since she left Sumeru.
That's right. Started off in the desert, went to the rainforest, then went from there to Nod-Krai, where I work as an intel broker.
And we don't reveal anything about what happened between the rainforest and Nod-Krai.
Huh. Well, this is interesting. You don't seem to talk about yourself all that much. Yet here you are, volunteering your life story to me. However abridged.
Maybe I'm looking to make some new friends.
I like making friends too. I'm easier to talk to than Sino and a little more streetwise than Tainari.
Sethos, she's taken.
Which is why you came over this way, giving me the chance to strike up a conversation with you.
Was I that obvious?
I think you did fine. You were mindful of my attitude and hoped to lure me in through sentiment.
Lure you in isn't exactly how I'd put it. I see it more as an invitation.
An invitation to what?
To put down your luggage. Lay down your burdens. To return to your homeland. And be truly welcome in the place you once felt so estranged from.
You're a more interesting heir to Bamun than I was expecting.
Since you're familiar with my grandfather, I'll assume you're aware of our situation. I'd like to make friends with you. And I think you'd be a great asset to us. Not to mention the power you and I both hold. Originally belonged to the same organization.
Aha. There we go. Now...
Oop, whatever. Alright, what kind of puns do we got?
Sounds like your teacher is scolding mine.
Alright, thanks for stopping by. Probably about to end anyway, as soon as I'm done these last 2 conversations. So, you ain't missing much.
Huh. Classic.
Did you see her? She's a former Vahumana student who dropped out of the academia and went to Nod-Krai to work as an intel broker. There's more to her than meets the eye.
How can you tell? Do the Matra have information on her?
Some, but nothing telling. I'm basing it on the fact that she seems to be an expert liar. She can fool many with her words.
A sixth sense for liars after investigating so many of them, I take it?
Yep. What about you? What do you make of her?
A little earlier, in the corner, I noticed she gave some supplies to Jet and had her deliver them to the main group.
She's meticulous and highly observant.
Besides, what was it you said? Making it to the top is no easy feat in any profession. Anyone who's at the top of their game has to have some sort of edge over others.
It's true, but she's not the only one at the top of her game. I also am, and so are you.
Sure, but what's to guarantee she won't overhear us talking about her?
Don't worry, I have my methods. Sethos is distracting her.
Ah, I see.
Mm-hmm. Alright, what do we got? Wow, not even voiced? Guess we know who gets the short end of the stick in this group. Eavesdropped. Okay. Well, that wraps up Act 9. I have to go very soon, so clearly don't have time to do any part of Act 10. I plan on doing Act 10 tomorrow. I don't suspect anything will happen to change my plans, so we'll just go with that for now. Tomorrow, probably starting stream about the same time. And yeah. So until then, thanks for watching. And hope to see you next time. All right.